take up a lane. Just make sure I don't know the name.
We gonna get started very, very soon. I promise y'all. I promise y'all. Like, no cap. I promise Yo. I know. We is changing it up, chat. All right. So as y'all can see, we got a whole new setup going on here. We ain't just tethered to the PS5, but to show y'all exactly what kind of timing we are on, we have a whole intro now.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
The following moments may contain explicit language.
This show is not suitable for all audiences. Listener discretion is advised. Subscribe.
You feel me? So we on a whole different level with the stream, guys. So day after Christmas and everything, we are gonna have a good time day after Christmas. For those who celebrated, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. You feel me? For those who don't know me, I am LJ the Creative. And also, before we get into anything else, chat, right? Before we get into anything else, I need help. Okay, I'm still learning the ropes. I'm still learning how this shit go. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just need help, man. I just need help, bro. Like, so what do I need help with? What I need help with, chat, is so whenever I post, I'm getting like copyright strikes and dings for my own music. You feel me? So I'll post a reel or like repost something, and it said, oh, you got a copyright strike because you shared this song from LJ the Creative. Bitch, I'm LJ the Creative. Okay, I'm LJ the Creative, and this is what this stream is gonna be about mostly today. We're gonna get into some like reacting to some shit too, and just have lots and lots of fun. Let me just make sure my audio is coming. Okay, sounds fantastic actually. Audio sounds fantastic. So let me show y'all exactly what we got going on here. So I recently like purchased my whole streaming setup, guys, and we're gonna actually go through my whole streaming setup here and what I'm working with, what I'm starting off with. And I've been telling everybody who I was like, I'm gonna start my streaming journey, and this is gonna be the setup that get me to 100,000 subscribers, right? So I'm like starting off. My goal is 1,000 off rip. Mostly when I view like new streamers and stuff that get into it and everything, they set their subscriber goal for 100. You know, it's cool to go in the increments and stuff, but I'm jumping out the gate with 1,000. You feel me? I feel like I'm an entertaining nigga and everything, and this entertaining nigga gonna give you some entertainment. But we're gonna go through this streaming setup, what I'm working with, in the setup that I believe gonna get me to my first 100,000 followers, 100,000 subs, and all that shit. So starting off is the brain that's controlling everything. I'm not picking nothing up, but you know what I'm saying. We gonna go through it. I got a Pile M Audio interface, which all the audio is coming through. All the audio is coming through there. You know what I'm saying. And then switching over to the microphones, we got the chat mic, which is here. You feel me? And then we have the studio mic, which is here. You feel me? So when we doing all the music and making music content and all that shit, that's gonna be the microphone in which we use for right there. And Also got the gaming situation. Got the purple Skiba remote. You feel me? Got this is my photography camera. I do photography, video, music videos, all that stuff. And I shoot on the Nikon D7500. Excellent 4K quality, excellent photos, excellent content comes out of that camera. I promise you. But got the controller, which means the PS5 is also up here on the table, and the PS5 is running to the Elgato 4KS. Move some of this stuff to the side. It's the Elgato 4KS capture card. Got that running into there, running into my laptop. The laptop that I have is the Victus i5 HP gaming laptop, which is going into also an AOC 27-inch curved monitor, and this beauty right here that y'all see lit up, this red beauty right here that y'all see lit up, is what the Hyper Quadcast 2 streaming microphone. It taps to mute, so but the issue that I'm having, you see, is I could tap to mute that motherfucker, but that motherfucker gonna turn itself back on. So we ain't gonna too much worry about all that. I guess if I wanna really mute the audio from this microphone, I'll just unplug the motherfucker and plug the shit back in and get the shit back up and running and all that shit. I guess I'll do it like that. But this is what we're finna play with right now. We finna push some buttons and show y'all exactly why these streams is finna be entertaining and funny as fuck. So I got the Stream Deck XL. I got that big motherfucker 32 bitch. You feel me? And I spent a whole 4 hours setting this motherfucker up. You feel me? I spent a whole motherfucking 4 hours just putting sounds, making sure like my scenes and shit work. But as far as like scenes, like I try to do everything through OBS. However, Stream Deck wasn't reading my OBS, but it was reading my Streamlabs, so we streaming through Streamlabs, you feel me? But through Streamlabs, what I have is I went live with the push of a button, so I can stop this bitch with a push of a button, you feel me? And then we have the starting screen, which some of y'all may have seen here, and it plays Purple Rain, which is on the Nostalgia mixtape. Y'all make sure y'all go stream that and wherever you get your music, Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, you feel me? And there's some I also had some music videos to Nip Freestyle, which is Niggas in Paris. What else we did? We did Good Times, and we did I Promise. So those 3 music videos are out on my personal YouTube, LJ the Creative. I'll actually show y'all. And again, this part of this stream is proven I am LJ the Creative. So if you're watching this on Twitch, YouTube, wherever, and you catch this plead for help, please help a nigga out. Help a brother out. You feel me? So let's pull up the YouTube. We're gonna pull up the YouTube over here. Let me put it on y'all's viewing screen. And then from the Stream Deck, we go into the React page. This is how my React page looks. So boom. Actually, we'll go. This is the big Skiba account. Switch accounts. LJ the Creative. See? LJ the Creative. Bam. Boom. What? The Hate Train. We're gonna save that for later. Save to watch later, and we'll see. Stunner for Vegas finally breaks science on the baby situation. What the baby situation? I just be so. This is the account in which I be watching all the drama on and everything. View your channel. All right, this is my channel right here, chat. This is my channel right here. LJ, the creative. That's me. Y'all see that? That's my face. That's all this sexiness and handsome and you know.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I'm just saying, this is me. You feel me? I've been here for a long ass time. You see that? This was 5 years ago. You feel me? I think, yeah, all this is 5 years ago. So this is my page. This is let's do good times. Faux cinema.
Yeah.
We gonna stop it right here. Faux cinema. I gotta come up out this jacket to prove a point. But faux cinema, right? I got that bitch tatted. I gotta get a light for the desk. But I got faux cinema tatted here. I got my company logo tatted also here. I don't play when it comes to faux cinema. Faux cinema, that's my baby right now. You feel me? That was my first ever thought of any kind of business for real. You feel me? But y'all see this face right here? That's me, nigga. That's me. That's the money maker right there. That was the wrong. That's the money maker right there. You feel me? This right here, that's me. Back when I had green hair. You feel me? Look, LJ the Creative, Good Times, Nostalgia, Skibra Records, Big Skibra over here. That is not a coincidence. AI, whoever be watching or doing the copyright shit, if y'all be seeing this shit, I feel like y'all know this shit is me. I feel like y'all do, and y'all just fucking with me, bro. That's what I feel like.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Dinner at Big Mama's house, that's the time that we on. We hit the Cupid cha-cha slide, dance to a few songs. Live off the bubbly, we sipping as much as we want. Pulling up in the Nissan. Step out, holla, what up, cuzzo? Cuzzo asking for a relo. He visiting from Cali, so you know he brought some good smoke. 40 in my hand, and niggas stay sipping too cold. Diamonds in my necklace, nigga, two froze. Reminiscing about 98, we talking about we getting old. Talking about the shenanigans that we got in trouble for. Hot summer days, running in and at that door. We say those good times was those days that we drank from the water hose. Growing up was tough, but honestly wasn't too bad compared to today's time. My gin got it easy. Remember battling Bay Blades at the dinner table. Saturday morning cartoons, those times hit different, bro. That's me, bro. Remember battling Bay Blades at the dinner table. Saturday morning cartoons, those times hit different. We always say remember all the good times. Let's just sit back, think about the good times, the good times. We always say remember all the good times. Let's just sit back, think about the good times, the good times. We always say remember all the good times. Let's just sit back, think about the good. All right. This chain right here, right? That motherfucker lost. I ain't gonna cap. I lost that motherfucker. But this chain right here say Rich Squad, 2 H's. Rich Squad is my clothing brand. You hear me? Rich Squad is my clothing brand. All this is me. This is me, bro. These I got these. I can't find them. I don't know. Wait. I can't find these. But I would have pulled these out, bro. Times are good times. We always say remember all the good times. Let's just sit back, think about the good times. Staying up on the weekend, playing the PlayStation, taking it medic, is in a chokehold all weekend, eating Debbie K, drinking Kool-Aid. No matter the season, going cruising with my uncle in the Navigator, speakers beating down, baby yelling out up in my white tee. Clay fighters on the Nintendo, nobody like me. Dressed for success on a Wednesday, I dress nicely. Steve Harvey suit, bed with some fresh Nikes. Whoa. I just think back on my old days. We be looking back. That's me, dog. Okay, what else we got?
Let's go back one. What else we got? LJ the Creative. I made that. I made that logo. Again, Rich Squad Chain.
Tuttle?
Close up. So the story about these glasses that I was wearing right here, I had these glasses for like a good ass 7 years, you know? And they been through it. They broke on both sides. They're being held together with duct tape. This was before I did the whole thing in duct tape. It was just this back piece, so that way it wouldn't fall off my fucking face. But this was just like packing tape, and then I just did the whole thing in duct tape. And folks was like, "Oh, those are cool." I didn't really care what nobody said. I was a creative. You ain't gonna tell me that I can't. I could see. I could see, and they were transitions and shit too. So whenever I came in from outside to inside, they'd be like, "You gotta remove your sunglasses." I was like, "Oh, just give it some time. It'll transition."
Toto must have got lost on the way. We ain't in Atlanta no more.
I had just bought that speaker. I had took that speaker to work one day and it got stolen. It's me too, bro. For those who talking about, cause I feel like it's gonna happen. I feel like I'm gonna get a copyright strike or some shit for this, bro. I feel like I am. Skibra Records presents Nip Freestyle. Skibra Records. I'm big Skibra. Alright? I promise y'all, bro, they finna copyright the shit out of me, bro. But this is my shit.
It's creative, man.
Hey, also all motherfuckers wanna find me. I been in this shit, I still 5 years. Nigga, get to the top, I feel like a great point, man. But I see high C, come mark up if I need type B. Nothing but bad bitch beside me. Some roof where I'm riding, and I'm a left kind, I'm no Viking. Jump on me, it's no complex. Nigga, not competition, no contest. I roll one speed, my progress. This talk shit about your projects. Fuck it, I'll say it. Y'all motherfuckers not ready. DRP, I got you. Ain't like big bro, I'm monster. Get this, get faded. Had to slow down so I can catch this nigga out here acting reckless. Hold on. I think I got that, Jack. Hold on. Fuck you talking about, bro? Like, what is we talking about, dog? Same everything, nigga. That's me, nigga.
I'm from the ATLA, where they shake that ass in your face. My eyes spread up all these haters, you got me fucked up from my fate. I'm from the land of lions, in case my chick covered in pussy play. She like a nasty, blowing back at MMA, I make her tap out, stacks of blue face, make her bust down, straight down town in hard town, nigga get stokes with a bag like lunchtime.
That's me, nigga. I fuck when they both coming at the same time.
Loud ganja, she not track star, stop running. Bitch press her ass, I'm pumping. Go squirrel on that pussy, I'm nutting. Feet black and white like panda. Got a leg shaking, bitch can't stand up. Got 3 wishes make a day. Let me call her cause I'm in Wanda. Timmy Turner. Timmy wishing for a burner. But extend the clip, a scope in the switch. Got the eyes burning in the furnace. Timmy spraying from the backseat, nigga, let us no warning. Timmy with the best things on the shirt, run from 12 in the morning. Timmy that nigga not scary. Link up with his niggas in Paris. Timmy bust a hoe down on ferry. Then go with a brick like Chapo. Think twice before a nigga try me. Break a weight up like a...
That's me, nigga. I don't know how many times I could say it, bro. But yeah, if there's anybody that can help me out with the whole copyright thing, bro, because this is me, bro. Gonna go back to this watch later. Hold on. Get y'all back to me real quick. Oh, let me show y'all this page. We also got what? Hold on. This is the interface I was telling y'all about. Get the PS5 warmed up. It's gonna cut on in a second. See, here we go now. Here we go. So, got the PS5 hooked up through the computer, so we can do the whole streaming shit and all that. Keep it nice and fluent. You feel me? Keep it nice and fluent. I also loaded this motherfucker up with sound effects. So we gonna go through what I have on my main page, which is like, so it's quick. And then I got shit on my stream page as well, that to where I control the stream at and everything. So like whenever anybody like gifts or subscribes and shit, we gotta you know what I'm saying? So we got that little thing going on. Coming back to the main page, y'all heard the little intro. So with the intro, I got to go to the second page to start the AOL sound. I come from the era of dial-up. And then we get a...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And then we come back and we hit them with a...
The following moments may contain explicit language.
This show is not suitable for all audiences. Listener discretion is advised. Subscribe.
And that's the intro that y'all would hear every time I go stream, cause a nigga be cussing. You feel me? We also got
fabulous.
You know what I'm saying? This is all stuff that y'all would see like when I'm doing reactions and gaming and shit. Tell a corny ass dad joke, you get a... You feel me? You corny or something, you get a... Yeah, feel me? And then this is more so for like my Call of Duty and my Fortnite. They be like, bro, what happened to you?
I'm dead, dude.
Like, bro, I'm dead. I told you I needed help. When sometimes I be streaming at night and shit, and then the night chats get live and everything, but then someone might say some shit and you just hear. You feel me? You just hear some of that. I also got... You gotta have that shit. You gotta have a... You gotta have one of those. You feel me? I gotta...
What the fuck?
Gotta have that. I gotta... Metal Gear, my favorite game. So you gotta have one of those. I gotta...
What?
Stone Cold Steve Austin, legend with the...
What?
You feel me? It don't matter if you said some off the wall shit.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Oh, coming back to the stream page. Also gotta show y'all this. Coming back to the stream page. On them days where motherfucker glazing or whatever, right? I got a Kai button. What does my Kai button do? This is my Kai button.
Bezo made a banger.
Why? Why you on my dick? Huh? Why you on my dick? Why? Why you on my dick? Huh? Why you on my dick? Why? Hold on, suck my dick. Dick. Hold on, suck my dick. Why? Hold on, suck my dick.
Bezo made a banger.
Why you on my dick?
You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get real. I also got, for commentary reasons, I got a bleep button. You feel me? You gotta have a bleep button somewhere in your repertoire. You hear me? You hear me? I said, you son of a... Hold on. chat. Hold on. Hey, I'm live. Hey, I'm live. Call. Wait, how come it ain't? Hold on, let me. Fuck. I don't know if she could. Don't transfer this shit. Hold on, chat. Yeah, I got 2 phones. One for the nah. I'm just fucking with y'all. Hold up. Yeah, on Twitch. Hold on. I think I gotta go back into this whole chat. Hold on, I gotta make sure I'm Gucci. Okay, I'm Gucci. Everything back moving, everything back rolling. Yeah, I had it. I figured that shit was gonna happen. But yeah, we got a bleep button. You feel me? We got a button up in this. I could be and just have a roll. I got a fucking dice button. I rolled a 4. I rolled a what? A 2. You feel me? So I can roll a dice for randoms. I got this motherfucking. I gotta put this on so I could hear this shit. Hold on. I gotta. Ooh, hold on. Turn that off. That was kind of loud. Hold up. Now, can we?
Are we okay? Okay, we are in there. It had to switch over, but we got it working now. Okay, so this is my little munchkin voice. This is what I'm gonna use to fuck with people on the video games, and now I'm gonna talk something like this, right? So that's Munchkin.
Then we got the chords. Why? Tell them that it's you. Okay.
Okay. Bruh. So,
We're having technical difficulties there. I gotta go back and fix that. We have my emo button. Got us in emo mode. You feel me? I got my comment button that y'all see right here. I say W stream, and then I got a clipping button. You feel me? But going back to the sounds, we're on. What did he say? Gotta have one of those. We also got. You feel me? For more serious, like encounters type shit. I also got the classic. And what I got that particular sound for is for comedic reasons only. For Call of Duty. So it'll be like, oh, I'm at the blow. About to make his money go. He on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. And then I got a. I love Baymax. Baymax is such a classic. For tension, when things get tense, when things get like really tense, I have. intense music right there. And then when you're putting in that work and someone respectfully comes by and just kills you in a game, you know, you got respectfully, you know what I'm saying? That's all you. Everybody has to have an easy button.
That was easy.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone needs one of those. We also, for like when anyone like gifts and shit, we get a you know what I'm saying? I have a no Diddy button. If he be the no Let me explain this no Diddy button. So the no Diddy button is mainly for Call of Duty. When or reaction videos when we're watching like Call of Duty and like the worst like Diddy situations and they'll get hit with two sounds. One is on this first page and I believe the other one's on the second page. I have like 3.5 pages of sounds. It's crazy. And once we get to the other pages of sounds, we'll just run right through them so y'all can just hear them and see what we got working on over here. You feel me? But the no Diddy shit, right? So when someone's getting, you know, cracked or whatever in game, you're gonna hear a You feel me? You feel me? So that's that. We gotta have one of those. You gotta have one of those. We got.
Hello. Do you want to play a game?
And we'll come up with different scenarios. If anything else like weird happens and shit, we got it. And then for like stalling and shit, we gotta for those tense moments and shit. For those tense moments. Going to the second page. Now we're finna start ripping through these. We got
Ambulance! Call an ambulance! But not for me!
Access denied. What have I got?
Brother,
we got This is more so of like a celebration button right here. It's called Dumb Son. Anybody knows, you know. But this is
My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wonton, but he felt like Kim Jong. He's so ugly when he smile, he look like the King Kong. My son useless, can't play ping pong. He tried to get a date with the girl Soo Young, but she said hell no, cause he not that handsome. And my son so broke, can't buy the dim sum. Yeah.
You saw, so that's celebration music. We got the good old family feud.
Knock your grandma!
You know what I'm saying? We got a buzzer. We got
Trapaholics. Real trap shit.
and if we have that, that means we also have.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
You know what I'm saying? I love saying that in real life, and people just be so like, huh? But we also got
Chupapi muñeño.
We got Snake dying. I told you I love Metal Gear. We got an instant transmission. We got another Homer. We got Chris Jericho.
You just made the list!
Punch down.
He's on fire!
For this is also this is another Call of Duty button right here. We got a
GG!
my GG's button, you know.
I'm in danger.
When a squad is on your ass, bro.
I'm in danger.
When you are playing Fortnite and you're like, there's a whole team over here, I got this shit, and everyone has legendary weapons off of the first drop, like first minute into the game, and you found some legendary chest type shit.
I'm in danger.
But then you thinking you a badass and everything, so then you just feeling
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? And then when things don't go your way and you're headed back to your teammate and your teammate is like, what's going on? And then they see the whole fucking army that you got behind you that you're leading to my death to, and we just like,
really, nigga?
Like you know what I'm saying? And then they get to you and then like, we gotta rally, and then it's like, bro, what did you do? And then they're telling you the story of exactly how we're in this situation here, right? And what the story was that I saw them looting, and I thought that I could take them all at once, so I shot one. Then the other three came out of nowhere, and then
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
and now we're in the situation in where we're at now, right?
A few moments later.
Finish him. Huh?
Bruh. Look at this dude. Wait till you see the. No.
Oh, hell no.
Y'all might hear the Reggie button. It's called Hell No, but we know that's Reggie. If you were there, you there. But that y'all might hear Reggie
Oh, hell no.
a few times. You feel me?
One eternity later. Run.
Do it! Just do it! So just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Which is what we're doing. This is like day one to giving y'all streams, to giving y'all entertainment, and we also gotta.
Ta-da! This nigga gay. Try me, bitch. What are those?
Those are all the sounds we have. I have a YouTube button now. Bring up YouTube. I got a Twitch button now. Bring up Twitch. I got a DaVinci Resolve button now. Bring up DaVinci Resolve. Y'all will see me edit some videos on stream. We're actually gonna edit a video today on stream that I have to get out, so y'all would be able to see my process and how I work and all this other shit live. And we also have a FL Studios button. We are putting out some projects on stream. I don't give a flying. Woo! Hold up. I don't give a flying. You feel me? We gonna make some things happen. But to start off, right? To start this session off, we are going to get into some of these reaction videos, fam. And then also, this is an adult channel. No, I don't promote drinking. Yes, I do drink. No, I don't promote smoking. Yes, I do smoke. Just getting that out the way and making sure everything is like just clear and shit. Real quick before we do continue though, let's put out a little postie. To bring people here. I'm still learning. How do you get your share link? I'll do it this way. Copy link. Blah blah blah. Go to Instagram. Pull up my camera. Y'all say cheese. Y'all say cheese, chat. Get here or be square. Say live right now on Twitch. Boom, boom. Paste it, paste it. Lego? Oh, what head crack getting into?
One love. The minute you pulled the trigger. You fired 3 rounds into a man wearing a red suit and carrying a sack. You expect us to believe you didn't know who he was?
I had no idea. It was 2 in the morning. My house was dark, and there was a stranger standing in my living room.
A stranger in boots trimmed with white fur, with jingle bells on the back.
All I saw was a guy in a crimson suit crouched by my tree holding that sack. But listen, I didn't know who I was looking at.
Then tell us. What did you see?
It was 3 in the morning. Lights were off except for the tree. I hear this rustle, so I grabbed my piece, come out the bedroom, and this is. Told him not to move. He turned, and I pulled the trigger and spilled out everywhere. That's
what the hell?
Might not have been a burglar. I panicked. The kids still needed their gifts, so I put on the suit, got to the roof, slate tracks, but no slide. You wanna know why I'm wearing red furs?
This nigga done killed Santa Claus, bro. But Elda, we gon' get into some reaction videos right now. I do wanna wait, what? Hold on, y'all gotta see what I'm looking at. Hold on. What? Y'all I forgot I added this here. What? We never listened to it though. Cause I was intrigued.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't even get in. Lego.
Wait. Why? Did he have to breathe that hard though? Like.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
Did you have to breathe that hard though? What we got? No, don't read them. Okay. Let's go.
Yellow model chick, yellow bottle sipping. Yellow Lamborghini, yellow top missing. Yeah. That stuff look like a toupee. Hey. I get what you get in 10 years and 2 days. Ladies love me, I'm on my cool J. If you get what I get, what would you say? She wax it all off, Mr. Miyagi. And them suicide doors, Harry Carey. Yeah. Hey, look at me now.
I was not prepared for. I wasn't prepared for. We gotta run that back. That build up was that build up was something beautiful. Hold on.
That I don't and I won't ever stop, cause you know I gotta win every day. Go. See, they really wanna pop me. No. Just know that you would never flop me. I mean to say on my jet. Yeah. Since we're talking about my jet. Look at me now. Oh.
How did it get all the way up here though? I gotta move this shit up and down. Okay.
What you say? She wax it all off, Mr. Miyagi. And them suicide doors, Harry Carey. Yeah. Hey, look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paper. Look at me now.
Whoo. This shit hard, bro. If this came on today, bro, this shit hard. Hold up.
Look at me now. Hey. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Little man, bigger than gorilla, cause I'm killing every man that try to be on my stuff. Better cuff your chick if you with her, I can get her, and she accidentally slip and fall on my dick. Oops, I said on my jig. I ain't really mean to say on my jig. Since we're talking about my jig, all of you haters say hi to it. I'm done. Hey yo, Breezy, let me show you how to keep the dice rolling when you're doing that thing over there, homie. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Cause I feel like I'm running and I'm feeling like I gotta get away. better know that I don't, and I won't ever stop, cause you know I gotta win every day, day. See, they really wanna pop me. Just know that you would never flop me. And I know that I can be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna stop me.
You know what I'm saying? Bro, this shit hard. So much. They turned a pop song into some soul brother music. Bro, what? They singing, bro. This is some when you go to church and they hit a few of them notes that they've been hitting, and folks are like, you know, fan in the air. You know what I'm saying?
Every time I come, a man gotta set it. Then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it. Then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shudder. Any little thing that man think that he be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about a boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things and make it clear to a couple men that I'm always winning, and I gotta get it again and again and again, and I'll be doing it to death. And now I'm moving.
You gotta run.
Foul, man,
Hell, we gotta run that part. He walked that motherfucker. If that beat was a dog, that nigga, y'all not understanding me. If that track was a dog, he walked the out of that. No, God, no, run that back.
Then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shudder. Any little thing that man think that he be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about a boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things and make it clearer to a couple men that I'm always winning, and I gotta get it again and again and again, and then I'll be doing it to death. And now I move a little.
And then it's just the way that he freaked that rhythm, bro. When he like, you know what I'm saying? It's just the way that he did that shit. Like,
time I come, a man gotta set it. Then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it. Then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shudder. Any little thing that man think that he be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about a boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things and make it clearer to a couple men that I'm always winning, and I gotta get it again and again and again, and then I'll be doing it to death.
No,
and now I move a little foul,
like he was keeping that tempo. And then the way he slowed it down to the boom, you feel me? One more time, and then we'll but that shit was hard, nigga.
Just know that you would never flop me. And I know that I can be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna stop me. Every time I come, a man gotta set it. Then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it. Then I gotta blow, and then I gotta shudder. Any little thing that man think that he be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna da-da-da-da. Then I'm gonna murder everything and anything about a boom, about a bing. I gotta do a lot of things and make it clearer to a couple men that I'm always winning, and I gotta get it again and again and again, and then I'll be doing it to death. And now I move a little foul, man, better call a rep. And everybody know my style, let men know I'm the best when it comes to doing this. And I'll be banging on my chest, and I'll bang in the east, I'll bang in the west, and I come to give you more, and I will never give you less. You will hear it in the street, or you can read it in the press. Do you really wanna know what's next? Let's go. See the way we all in, and we all up in the race, and you know we gotta go. Don't try to keep up with the pace. We struggling and hustling and sending in to get it, and we always gotta do it. Take it to another place, gotta taste it, and I gotta grab it, and I gotta cut all through his traffic just to be at the top of the throne. Better know I gotta have it. Have it. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paid for. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now.
Bro, I would have paid to go hear somebody. If there's anybody that out there that still do 50 shit like this, bro, and you put on a show, I would pay to come see you sing the fuck out of some rap songs. You said you did what? Let me hear what that would have sound like when it came out in that time, bro. That vinyl record and everything. Nigga, this shit hard.
Fresher than a motherfucker.
No Diddy.
Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Man, forget these haters, how y'all doing? I'm Lil Tunchi, I'm a nuisance. I go stupid, I go dumb like the Three Stooges. I don't eat sushi, I'm the best, no I'm pollution. No substitution, got a girl that playing movies in my jacuzzi that's juicy. I never gave a hoot about a hater. Got money on my radar, dressed like a skater. Got a big house, came with an elevator. You guys ain't eating, forget it, tell her waiter. Marley said shoot him, and I said okay. If you wanted nonsense, then I'm like ole. I don't care what you say, so don't even speak. Your girlfriend a freak, like Cirque du Soleil. That's word to my flag, and my flag red. I'm out of my head, yo, I'm out of my mind. From on the bottom I climb, you ain't hotter than mine. Nope, not on my time and I'm not even trying. What's poppin' slime, nothing 5. And if they trippin', forget them 5, I ain't got.
Hey, yo. This nigga, what? They was spitting like that in the 50s? They wasn't... I understand they would have called that scatting. We got to hold up. That I was taken by storm with that one. I was taken by storm.
I'm the best, no I'm pollution, no substitution. Got a girl that playing movies in my jacuzzi that's juicy. I never gave a hoot about a hater. Got money on my radar, dressed like a skater. Got a big house, came with an elevator. You guys ain't eating, forget it, tell her waiter. Marley said shoot him, and I said okay. If you wanted nonsense, then I'm like ole. I don't care what you say, so don't even speak. Your girlfriend a freak, like Cirque du Soleil. That's word to my flag, and my flag red. I'm out of my head, yo, I'm out of my mind. From on the bottom I climb, you ain't hotter than mine. Nope, not on my time and I'm not even trying. What's poppin' slime, nothing 5. And if they trippin', forget them 5. I ain't got no time to shuck and jive. These guys as sweet as pumpkin pie, sir, rockin' Sprite on a private flight. Yo, I'm a Tyson guide in light, and my pockets white, and my diamonds white, and my...
It sound like at the cadence in which he's like rapping in or whatever, it sounds almost like he's going into dipping in and out of like spoken word almost. That's what it sounds like.
Mama's nice and my daddy's dead. You haters scared cause I'm too wild. Been there for a while, I was like forget trial. I put it down, I'm saying money if you got eyes. Look at me now. Yo, Ellie. Look at me now. Look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paper. Trying what's poppin' slime, nothing 5. And if they trippin', forget them 5. I ain't got no time to shuck and jive. These guys as sweet as pumpkin pie, sir, rockin' Sprite on a private flight. Yo, I'm a Tyson guide in light, and my pockets white, and my diamonds white, and my mama's nice, and my daddy's dead. You haters scared cause I'm too wild. Been there for a while, I was like forget trial. I put it down, I'm saying money if you got eyes. Look at me now. Look at me now.
See, I could have been a part of that group, bro. I could have been a part of that group. We gonna run that back as a 5 top, guys. Are y'all ready, fellas? Y'all ready, fellas? I'm gonna get in at alto, and y'all just go over me. You feel me? You guys ready? Y'all fellas ready? Y'all ready, fellas? Y'all ready? All right.
Even trying what's poppin' slime, nothing 5. And if they trippin', forget them 5. I ain't got no time to shuck and jive. These guys as sweet as pumpkin pie, sir, rockin' Sprite on a private flight. Yo, I'm a Tyson guide in light, and my pockets white, and my diamonds white, and my mama's nice, and my daddy's dead. You haters scared cause I'm too wild. Been there for a while, I was like forget trial. I put it down, I'm saying money if you got eyes. Look at me now. Look at me now. I'm getting paper. Look at me now. Look at me now. Yeah. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Fresher than a motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. Fresher than a motherfucker. Okay. Okay, is that right? I'm fresher than a motherfucker.
Yo, they got a Michael Jackson Beat It in the 50s. When did Beat It come out? Wasn't that the 70s, chat? I think it was the 70s. I don't know, that shit. But hold on. Let's go to the Cots and that hate train must be stopped. Let's see what they talking about, chat.
It's never been easier to start a podcast than with Riverside. First, go to riverside.fm and...
Bet you're wondering why I'm making another Kai Cenat video, and it's totally not because the last one is doing well. It really isn't. But I just thought it was crazy to see that there would be discourse about Kai Cenat on his birthday, but then I sat back and I thought about it.
When is there never not nothing about like Kai Cenat? Ever since Mafia-thon 3 happened, it's like he hasn't been able to stay out of tabloids and stuff, and he's just doing him. Last I seen, he was on vacation with his girlfriend and taking pictures and shit. Living like he seemed like he matured, chat, and folks need to just leave him alone. That's what I think, cause from what I've seen, from Duke Dennis, right? He said that they got an opportunity to go stream in Dubai for a whole year and shit. Not sure if that's going to happen. If it does, I'm excited to see what they do over there overseas and shit in Dubai. You know what I'm saying?
And it really did make sense. Let's start with the video I was talking about. It's called Kai Cenat, How to Kill a Culture. And while I didn't watch the whole video, what I gathered is that it's a critique on Kai Cenat as
What? He's our damnation. What? Okay. Before we finish watching this video, this is a reaction of a reaction. If y'all don't know who Mac Mula is, that's who this is. Mac Mula. Hold on, I don't know if y'all can see that, but if not, oh well. Y'all don't know who Mac Mula is. He does a lot of reaction content. He also does financial content. So hey, y'all interested in I guess what you finna see here, then hey. Like I said, I'm still learning how to do this, so I'm not sure how to like move this box so y'all can see him and shit. That's yeah. Hold on, cause maybe hold on. Can we? Yeah, there we go. I figured it out, chat. I believe I did. I believe it transferred over. I won't know until, yep, it transferred over. So now that I know that things are working how it's supposed to, I can put that back later. But this is Mac Mula right here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to watch his reaction to this thing here. Like bro, why? Well, let's just watch the video. Let's just watch the video.
How to Kill a Culture. And while I didn't watch the whole video, what I gathered is that it's a critique on Kai Cenat as a representation of the false progressiveness that black people as a community cling to. He critiques Kai Cenat for perpetuating a culture that promotes social media growth rather than actual measurable growth as a community. So the video wasn't just...
He promotes social media growth instead of overall growth as a community. Is he not a social media influencer? Did we forget what his job was? Did we forget that he's an entertainer? Did we forget he's also a kid, bro? Like, I don't know how old. Hold on. Ain't he like 24? Hold on. Come back here. What we gonna do? CNAT. Okay. So we see here, Kai is 24. He's not 25 yet, bro. He's still enjoying life, dog. Like, why can't he? Why? Like, that's man. That's what frustrates me about people. It's like everyone always has an opinion. Everyone's always gonna talk about something, right? What folks love the most is drama. That's what they love the most. They love having something to talk about. They love what's the words I'm trying to say? They love being a part of a community. So if they have something to talk about and they feel like everyone else is talking about it, there's no FOMO happening. They don't want no type of fear of missing out. You feel me? But to say that he's killing the culture because he's focused on his job so he can provide for his family, we don't know who he's providing for. We don't know who he's taking care of. Some people may look at it like, oh, he's a 24-year-old. He ain't got no responsibilities for real. That's cap, bro. When you get to a certain status and you start taking like other folks' problems up under your wing, you know what I'm saying? Because you have the means to. Like, for example, his whole family, his mom, his sister, and shit. I'm sure he take care of them very well. You know what I'm saying? No, you know what I'm saying, blurred lines there, bro. But to say like he's killing the culture because he's focused on his job, that's just stupid, dog.
Just him hating on Kai Cenat, but I was cracking up because he was talking about some let's all wish Kai Cenat a happy birthday, guys. But he was cooking. And honestly, for you to be critiqued on your birthday, evidently something you've done is wrong and something has happened. Because just a few years ago, AMP was on top of the world. But while they still may be industry-wise, in terms of the people, the general opinion has shifted in a sense. It's literally fun to hate on Kai Cenat now, especially with all the controversies that he and his friends find themselves getting into. And now that we live in the digital era, niggas are gonna find some real creative ways to cook you, and that may be on your birthday. This started with the Kai Cenat mental health video.
Hello everybody.
Oh, he made a mental health video
right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest.
That nigga look grown. He looks so much more grown now. You know what I'm saying? I think he just turned like, what, 24, 25, 23, something like that. I know he's younger, but his brain almost fully developed. You know what I'm saying? And you know how you got to wait until you like 21 to drink, or you got to wait until you like 27 to like rent a car, or 25 and shit like that? I feel like it should be the same for streaming and content creators, because I feel like a lot of niggas be getting on Instagram and YouTube and blowing up as content creators, and you got this underdeveloped fucking brain. You're 19 years old. You dumb as a box of rocks. You do.
I agree with that. A lot of folks they get on social media. You know what I'm saying? They young. They making all this money. They, I guess, feel like you can't tell them shit, right? But there's a certain. I understand. Don't get me wrong. I understand that there's a line between right, wrong. Hey, Mocha's Remedy 90 with the wave in the chat. Thank you for watching the stream. I feel like it gets to a certain point too. It's like you're old enough to know right from wrong, regardless of how much money you're making. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're making hundreds of thousands of dollars doesn't mean to go act the ass in public. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I be watching these pranks and shit. Some of them be funny. Some of them be an extra step too far, and some folks don't even play like that. So, hey, I agree with what he's saying.
Doing the dumbest shit possible. You don't even realize it's stupid because you're 19, and then you grow up and it's like niggas still don't see you as how you are now. They still see you as that goofy ass 19-year-old.
Yeah.
You know, for whatever reason. But I don't know why we don't just allow people to grow up. Like, it seemed like Kai Cenat has done a.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, when Kai was making his content and shit, it was stuff like a kid would do, bro. But now he's like the way he talks and carries himself now. He has a strong head on his shoulders. He knows exactly what he wants to do and go for and all that other shit. and that's what he wants to do. I saw this video the other day. It was talking about how his friend circle would be like his downfall, basically, because none of them is PR trained at all. If y'all seen how any of them act, none of them seem PR trained at all. It doesn't seem like you go in public, and it's again one of them things. You're young, you're making money. Woo, woo. I'm friends with Kai Cenat. It's the association shit cool. Looking out for your boys and shit, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But you also know right from wrong. You know that when you step in public, you're in a way representing your homeboy, your friend, and shit. Especially if y'all doing the same shit, y'all around each other all the time, bro. When y'all look bad, that comes back on Kai, bro. And I don't think they be understanding that. But he talking about he wants to make movies. He wants to do like productions and shit. And I'm curious as to see what a KC3 production look like. You feel me?
Very big switch as far as maturity wise in the last year or so. And that's because he's getting older, bro. He's close to 25 now.
Right.
He's not 19, 20 years old. He has a girlfriend. He probably thinking about kids and shit and marriage. He seemed like that type of nigga. So can we just back up off of him for a second, gang, and let this nigga grow up like everybody else did? Because if I put a camera on you when you was 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, you had some stupid ass shit going on too, you know?
You guys, a few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself.
For sure.
And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more.
Yeah, I feel that.
I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about
creating. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I have other goals.
And sitting on it. I feel that.
See,
I just want to.
And that's what I was just saying. Like he seems like he has a clear like head on his shoulders on as far as like what he wants and what he wants to accomplish now. That he's gotten to one goal. One thing that following Kai, one thing I've noticed is like he'll always set a goal and then he goes for that next goal, and then each goal is always bigger than that last one. So I have no shadow of a doubt that because we haven't seen him in so long, you know what I'm saying, that he's working on something. Because I mean, the last big thing he had was Mafiathon 3, hit 1 million subscribers and shit. And he did that, you know what I mean? I was there through the whole ride. You know, I subbed some days, my shit tagged out, whatever, you know what I'm saying? But hey, I was there for a lot of shit, you know what I'm saying? And it does nothing but, in a way, boost some inspiration within yourself on what you want to do. Especially, speaking for me, you know what I mean?
Achieve and do more.
I tell you one thing, my nigga. If you ever watch this video or hear from Mac Mullah himself, my nigga, I'm tell you one thing for sure, nigga. Anything you want to do, you could do it. You was on McDonald's commercials and you got shit in Target. So I don't give a fuck if you want to come out with your own trash cans, your own earrings, your own fucking hair clippers, your own coffee mugs. That
bro,
shit
for real
is
though,
going to be great. And it's gonna sell out because you're Kai Cenat. But I know that self-doubt. Just because you could be fucking whoever, you a human, so you gonna have self-doubt and stuff like that, but don't doubt yourself, bro. Man, Mullah is telling you, nigga, you're Kai Cenat.
And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or
that's what it
I'm
is,
just
bro.
looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general.
There's been
no doubt you're maturing though. That's exactly what it is. You're maturing. And ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? With maturity comes change, and change is necessary for success. You feel me?
Been an increasing amount of talks about how this is a different Kai Cenat and how much Kai Cenat has changed. And I'm not gonna lie, I can't help but feel like this is another stylist type situation. I know we all cook Kai Cenat for being inauthentic, but he really do be feeling like a corporate nigga. It feels like with Kai, there's a specific approach to things that just scream a team is backing him up. The stylist allegations were funny, but honestly, why has Kai been wearing archive pieces like Dior wax stripped in him? Since when has Kai Cenat been on archive swag? And I'm pretty sure that shirt is another piece. Mind you, I could be tripping, but these two pieces look eerily similar. And I've seen people trying to say that Kai was stealing Bruce's swag. We all know what Kai was swagging pre-stylist. You're telling me the same Kai Cenat that is swagging in this tight-ass Louis V shirt and big-ass shoes is tapped into archive swag?
For the past year,
what? Like, y'all just be dick munching, bro.
Like, for real, like, okay, he dresses different. Big whoop. I'm not. Wait, I'm telling you, that's what I mean. Like, based on how he's dressed here, right? Versus how he's dressed here, whoever this is. I don't know who this is. But it looks like he's in pajamas. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looks like. And he threw a blazer on. He's in a suit over here. But what's, I don't see, okay.
Like, what the fuck? Who cares? Like, what the fuck? Do you dress the same way 2 years ago that you dress right now, or do you have new fucking clothes?
Facts.
This man has all the money in the world. If he want to get a stylist, and he want somebody to help him dress better, or whatever the case is, if he want to upgrade, like, what the fuck? It's like everything this nigga do, bro. Y'all act like y'all clown it and make jokes and act like it's something wrong with the nigga or something. Like, bro.
He like what he like. What's wrong with what he like? If he wanted to dress like he's straight out of the 1930s, let him, man. That's what he want to do. You didn't buy the clothes. You know what I'm saying?
If he has a stylist, if he don't have a stylist, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
Exactly.
If I got $100 million fucking dollars, or however much he got, and I wake up and I want to dress like Bruce fucking Wayne, I'ma dress like Bruce fucking Wayne, bro.
No, Cat, he spitting some shit though, dog. Like, he spitting some real shit, bro. Like, who are you to tell me how to dress, man? If I said I want to go out and I want to dress like I'm coming straight out of Saved by the Bell, you know what I'm saying? Just because nobody today is rocking a cardigan and dressing like a preppy, you know what I'm saying? Or any one of those characters from Saved by the Bell. Who are you to tell me what to wear?
I'ma dress, if I want to dress up like Spider-Man, different costume, nigga, what the fuck?
Had dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue, and they're
maybe somebody put him on to whatever this archive. Maybe somebody put him onto it. Maybe he heard about it, but Kai Cenat has been into fashion though. Y'all ass just be dick munching,
right?
And that shit is weird as hell.
He puts whole outfits together, dog. If y'all watched any, if y'all watch any kind of A&P video and they be messing with his clothes, he literally says, I don't have an outfit put together yet. Like, he obviously cares about what he's putting on, dog.
He's been into fashion. He's been into Yeezys and old this and old that and vintage this. He's been into that. So
big dreams.
Weird ass on.
I have dreams one day to become a fashion designer and start my own clothing brand. I have dreams to not only act but direct and write my own short film and movies.
And now all of a sudden, he wants to be a fashion designer and direct movies. This tweet basically puts it into...
Hold on.
We got that reggaeton. Today we're gonna be making beats you guys send me, okay?
Hold on. A multi-millionaire who works the easiest possible job on earth venting to his peon followers about his mental health as a marketing tactic to sell a new product. This is a perfect microcosm. I'm bad with words, y'all. I don't know. Microcosm? Is that how you say that? Of modern society. This took a lot for me to do. Thank you. So what he's saying is this video ain't real. He's using mental health as a marketing strategy because he has a new product coming out. Like, yeah, I know he said KC3 Hidden was a private page and he's gonna go private on that page soon. That man is not going private, dog. He's not going private. When last I seen it was at 2 mil. When I joined the page, it was like at 990,000. You know what I'm saying? So right before a mil. I feel like that's his like backup page or something. You know what I'm saying? To show like his mature side. Like if you want to go see the mature Kai, go to this page because it's gonna be my page from now on. That's what I feel like that situation is, honestly.
All of a sudden, he wants to be a fashion designer
And write my own short film and movies.
and now all of a sudden, he wants to be a fashion designer.
What's
and write
wrong with that?
movies.
What do you mean all of a sudden? You don't know this nigga, bro?
Right.
You don't know how long he
What's-
been trying. Y'all ass be weird.
And
on
what's
the
wrong
internet.
with
Y'all
that?
motherfuckers are weird, bro. You do not know how long he been wanting to be a fashion designer or how long he been wanting to write movies. Cause I've been wanting to do that shit since I was 5 or 10 years old. So if I blow up and make all this money off streaming and I want to do that next, I can do that. Y'all ain't clown Jay-Z when he wanted to come out with liquor. Y'all ain't clown Kanye when he want to come out with some clothes. What the fuck? You act like he the first person to get famous, blow up, and then move into a different avenue of like, man, get y'all lame ass on somewhere. Y'all just lame as hell. And it's weird.
This tweet basically puts it into perspective. It's hard to see when it's Kai Cenat the person versus the brand. It feels like they become one and the same. A lot of what Kai Cenat does feels Kai Cenat.
A multimillionaire who works the easiest possible job on earth. I don't know why y'all think this job is so easy.
Right.
That shit's not easy.
Yo, no cap. I tip my hats off to the folks that's been doing this for a minute, cause bro, the setup was some work, and y'all can see when we was going through the sounds and shit. I still gotta tweak this and get this to work properly. So this is a lot of work as far as maintaining, and then you have to also understand that when you get up here on camera in front of however many people choose to watch you and shit, you know what I'm saying? You have to keep in mind that we're here to entertain, bro. That's what we're here to do. You want people to come watch your channel because you're saying that you have content that you're making that you want to show people. Okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You feel me? However, they forget this is entertainment. Just like when you cut on a TV and you watching your favorite show, or you're watching a talk show, or you're watching a reality show, whatever you watching, it's an escape from whatever bullshit that you may be dealing with. A lot of folks on Twitch playing video games, and you go watch them play video games. It's an escape. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. We're entertainers, bro. Yes, it's a job at the end of the day. Just you mad because what? You not doing it, or you don't have the influence, the followers, or ain't making the money that you want to make from your job, that don't mean to piss on somebody else shit. You feel me? For real, for real. Like, folks gotta stop doing that shit. He chose to come into the social media business, the entertainment business, and give content, which y'all react to. If you react to it, he's doing his job.
Being entertaining, if it was that easy, all y'all would do it. If being a content creator was that easy, all y'all would do it.
Facts.
So cut that shit the fuck out. That's like me saying your job at McDonald's is easy because all you do is flip burgers. It's a lot more that goes into it though, right? That's like me saying your job is easy because all you do is design. You're an architect. All you do is design buildings and draw buildings, but it's a lot more that goes into this shit though, right?
It's a lot that go into everything. It's a lot that go into everything. Like folks would see me work, and like when I'm doing photography or video, and they be like, "Oh, you got the easiest job and shit. How you talk about you tired? You think all you see is me holding the camera and me pushing a button. That's all you see." But like he's saying, there's a lot that go into it. There's a lot of makeup that goes into whatever it is you're doing. You just have the knowledge and the know-how and the experience to make it look easy. But at the end of the day, bro, anything you do ain't easy. If it was easy, you go on the job day one doing exactly what that job is if it was that easy and being successful on day one. If hold on.
That was easy.
If it was so fucking easy, bro. Say, like, I've been in logistics for 13 years, warehouse for 13 years and shit. Come next year. When folks think about that, you might think, oh, moving a box from point A to point B, that's easy. Like, whatever. Nah, that's a whole workout. If it was so easy, then everybody be in warehouse. Can't everybody do it? You feel me? I've seen so many revolving doors when it comes to different warehouses, because folks come in, they try the job, and then they be like, nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't so easy just because he makes it look easy. You feel me? You gotta know the difference.
A millionaire who works the easiest possible job on earth, venting to his peon followers. He didn't call his followers peons. You did.
Yeah.
About his mental health as a marketing tactic to sell a new product. Hey, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. He's Kai Cenat. He doesn't need to sell a new product. He doesn't need a marketing tactic to sell a new product.
Thank you.
That nigga can post a T-shirt that says "I love Kai Cenat" for $200, and the shit will sell out in minutes.
Facts.
What the fuck are you talking about? He doesn't need to have a mark. Maybe maybe his fucking mental health was off because he just did a 30 fucking day mafia-thon.
Hello? Oh, my fault. I ain't even switched back for you guys. But hello. That's what he just did 30 days straight. He said that he would get about probably no more than 4 hours of sleep every day just to wake up and give us something exciting that next day, bro. He could have been fighting sleep on stream. You know what I'm saying? And then in his mind, he gotta make that sleep up when it's actually time to go to sleep. But he had all them things happening with Mafia-thon 3 to where the chat could react in certain milestones, trigger different things to wake them up. I'm sure if you sleep and you get woke up with hot dogs and hot dog water, it'd take you a minute to go back to sleep too. I'm sure if your bed just folded you up and took the fuck off, it would take you a minute to go back to sleep. I'm pretty sure. Maybe sometimes it is just plain black and white, and I mean, look at the demeanor in the video, dog. He ain't, high energetic guy. He ain't that. He's calm. He's like, you know what I'm saying? He sound tired as hell. Honestly, if we telling the truth.
And only God knows how much stress that went into that shit, where he streamed for 30 days straight.
30 days.
24 fucking hours, was locked inside a house, probably barely saw his damn girlfriend.
One thing I would say is like folks say that it's easy. If it's so easy, why don't you try it? God damn. If it's so easy, why don't you try it? Why don't you just simulate a streamathon, set up a camera, and just record yourself for 30 days nonstop and try to entertain yourself and see how easy that shit is? You'll probably quit after day 5. Oh no, I can't do this. You won't know until you have done. Plain and simple. You won't know until you have done. This is like folks just be shitting on other people for what? For what?
Maybe that's why he has some fucking mental problems, and he sacrifices mental health so he can make a bunch of money for him and his family and his future kids and his generations after.
Hello?
He can create a legacy. But every single time, and it's only with black people, I want y'all to understand that. Every single time somebody do some shit that's overly monumental and crazy and successful, it's always some weirdos trying to act like he doing something wrong.
Imagine being able to reach 15 million views on the first video of a new YouTube channel. You start at 0 subscribers.
That'd be great.
What the fuck did he say wrong? What did he say wrong? All he just said was, I've been taking some trying to take care of my mental health. I've been having some mental health struggles, which everybody on this fucking earth has mental health struggles with self-doubt and all this other shit. Everybody else deals with that. Get y'all weird ass the fuck on. Even this nigga that's making this video, you're a weirdo.
Not the person versus the brand. It feels like they become one in the
Call
same.
it like it is.
A lot of what Kaisenat does
Spade
is
is spade.
calculated and more industry/corporate now. For example, this nigga is posting books on his hidden IG page. Does that not scream performative? This nigga turned the performative male into the performative industry nigga. Things feel
Wait, let's see what this is. The international bestseller, Tiny Changes, Remarkable Results. Atomic Habits. An easy, improving way to build good habits and break bad ones. What the fuck wrong with that? He want to better himself. What? Oh, because he read books. Notice I've been speaking better because I've been reading. What's wrong with him picking up a book? It says an easy, improving way to build good habits and break bad ones. Obviously, so I always tell people that the first step to growth and change is admitting that you have a problem. Right? That's the first thing you gotta do. He obviously admitted that he had a problem. I'm immature. Okay. How do I change that to better myself for where I'm going? For this new realm in which I'm walking in. You know? So he probably was he either came across this book in the store, a library, it was recommended to him, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, okay, I'm gonna do that. What's wrong with bettering him? L Talker. What's wrong with bettering himself? I don't see nothing wrong with trying to make yourself better.
Or actually, I'm gonna let you know something. This is a great fucking book. This is a great book. But notice I've been speaking better because I've been reading. All he did, isn't this a positive thing? Isn't he?
Yes.
He's encouraging all his young fans. Look, I've been reading this great book about atomic habits, guys. this could encourage and influence a bunch of kids to be like, hey mom, I want to read this book because Kai Cenat had it. And
which brings me back to that one screenshot when they was talking about how he was trying to like kill the culture and shit like that. How is this killing culture, bro? How is that killing culture? How is wanting to make yourself better killing the culture? He's influencing his oh shit. No.
I don't see how you can hate from outside of the club. You can't even get in.
Bro.
Lego.
Put us back where we were.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane. I don't do schedules or timesheets manually anymore.
And it works?
Oh, like you would have...
better because I've been reading. All he did, isn't this a positive thing? Isn't he's encouraging he's encouraging all his young fans. Look, I've been reading this great book about atomic habits, guys. This could encourage and influence a bunch of kids to be like, hey mom, I want to read this book because Kai Cenat had it. And he's not encouraging nobody to go kill nobody. He's not encouraging nobody to go to jail. He's not encouraging nobody to commit murder or to sexually assault somebody.
At all.
He posted a book. He's maturing. He's leaving that little kid shit alone and becoming a grown man. He's reading books. This is part of becoming a grown man. Like, damn.
Does that not scream performative? This nigga turned...
Does it not scream performative because he posted himself like, get your weird ass
the
on.
Performative male into the performative industry, nigga. Things feel more curated
How?
and authentic. And we live in an age where appealing to the youth is part of the psychological game. Here's the way I look at it. Kai Cenat wasn't always this overreactive screaming guy. Early AMP felt more down to earth. And then he became the screaming dude that we see today.
Kai Cenat has always been acting like that. I don't know what the fuck
Right.
you're talking about.
And now that the viewers have shifted their desires and what they want for content, like not wanting
Like-
overreacting, we see the...
Like even here, when he did Streamer University, look how he's sitting, right? He's sitting, hands crossed, back, collecting his thoughts probably. Like, collecting his thoughts probably. You know what I'm saying? He's in position to make things happen. You know what I'm saying? But you got folks like the nigga that made this video who ain't doing nothing but hating. I see it as hating. That's what it is. Call it like it is.
shift in Kai Cenat. I think stuff like that is hella noticeable. That's why people first started turning on Kai Cenat. It was a shift in how he was acting. Then you combine the corporate personality with a bunch of weird people that you got around you, and all of a sudden you're critiqued for every single thing you do. You've placed doubt in the very person people used to relate to, and the line between Kai Cenat and the brand disappeared.
Nigga watch anime one time, now you got mental health problems, gang. Bitch, be for real. Nigga, chat, niggas watch anime one time, one episode. Now you got mental health, gang.
And you see how they keep clowning it? See how they keep clowning it?
Right.
You see how it continues to just be clowning and clowning and clowning. It's more clowning, more clowning. And I'm not saying this to push this type of energy on Kai Cenat, and I really want y'all to understand and take this shit the right way. But niggas will clown somebody who's coming out and saying he has mental health problems. You will clown him, and then when he ends up offing himself, now everybody want to fucking cry.
Right.
When you should be doing as a friend is calling him, hey,
oh, I should have listened. Oh, I should have. There were signs. Bro, like, come on, bro.
And you straight? What the hell you mean you have mental problems? Talk to me, nigga. What the fuck? What's up, nigga? What's good? What's wrong? I thought you was good. What's... Nah, bro. I just be, hey, bro. Damn, man, I'm coming over, bro. I'm coming over, bro. I bet we finna smoke. We finna go out to eat, play soccer, play Call of Duty together. I'm gonna come over every day at 7 o'clock, nigga. When I get done streaming, nigga. I don't want you to have this mental problem. I don't want you to get in no dark place, bro. I don't want you to be depressed, bro. I don't want you to have feelings. He can't have feelings because he's the #1 streamer. Because he's rich as hell, so he can't have feelings. He can't get depressed. He can't get sad. He can't get lonely. He can't get happy. He can't do nothing. He just 100% just, that's his whole motherfucking, all his emotions is just, I'm rich. That's the only emotion he got is rich.
Right.
Niggas clown it, and it's only black people, bro. It's only black people. And I hate to get on this bitch and sound like Martin Luther, but y'all know y'all call me Maco Luther King for a reason, my guy. You feel me? But no, for real though, like it's only black people that get on here. This could be a fucking cry for help. You don't know what this
That's
nigga
what I
goes
just
through
said.
when the stream turns off. What the fuck? At the end of the day, bro, this man has been rich and on top of the world since he was 20 years old. I'm sure he's been taking care of his mama, his girlfriend. He's trying to put his homies on. He's trying to set up trusts and pay fucking taxes. And he dealing with y'all trying to cancel him on Tuesday. Y'all getting them banned on Wednesday.
And then y'all loving them again on Thursday just to do it all again on Friday. Like,
he gotta fucking pay taxes and pay for his mama house and get his friends a house and all this shit he doing. He stressed the fuck out, bro. What the hell?
That ass. But yeah, what is mental health though? How I say it, bro?
what you mean? What is mental health? Like, what you mean? What is mental health?
Like, chat, what's what's the question?
What did Young Don say? Rakai and Ray had the same level of mastery over the English language. And he's not even trolling either. This kid is so dumb. He is actually it's just worrying to say the least. From what I'm gathering, not only does Rakai think watching an anime made Kai have mental health issues, he doesn't even know how to properly explain what mental health entails. There's just a few problems with that. So number one, Rakai needs to be in class, and that's already something people been clocking and people been giving Kai flack for. He's out here trying to make Rakai into his successor, but Rakai's having trouble putting a few sentences together. Now number two, it's clear that nobody takes what Kai Cenat says at face value. Becoming a corporate robot has placed doubt in everything he says and does.
No, I would put some bulldog.
Hell yeah, you feel me? Watch some anime and shit.
I don't watch anime.
Yes, sir.
You get high, you gonna ash it out.
OD.
Bro wants to watch anime because he heard Kaisana say that he watches anime now. OD.
Nah, I fuck with this shit. We just got.
Bro never watched anime a day in his life. Now he wanna watch it.
Now let's brush over Silky getting mute checked, but even he was cracking jokes about it. Kai Cenat becoming so industry, tapping into the overreaction gimmick and the growing sense of inauthenticity that he protrudes has caught up to him. Remember how I said the line between Kai Cenat and the brand is disappearing? This is exactly what I mean. As the line disappears, everything Kai does will be interpreted as corporate, it will be interpreted as industry, it will be interpreted as this nigga has a stylist behind him, and it's really partly his fault, because that's kind of what he's done. The overreaction gimmick, it's a gimmick because, dude, no one told you to be screaming at the mic. That is a grown-ass man, twin. He talks about mental health and how he wants to be this bigger creative, and yet it reeks of industry rebrand. And now that people are tired of the gimmicks and tired of the overreactions, niggas are gonna crack jokes and not take him serious. And on top of him being an industry bot,
Okay, correction. You're tired of the gimmick. You're tired of the overreaction. Now, don't bring people into this. If people were tired of it, they wouldn't watch them. Point blank simple. What are we talking about?
people that Kai personally co-signs are moving like the Sinister Six. So hate on his birthday is fucking crazy, but at the same time, I do understand it. Before I wrap this video up, let me talk to y'all niggas. Cause last night, I was really just smoking some cool Lazar, and I just had an epiphany. And I was just chilling VC with the bro, and I just sensed a change coming. You know, a different feel to the video.
I was smoking some cool little za, and I was chilling with the bruh. Nigga.
And I just want to say, let's run it up to 100K next year, no cap. And
bro, like, get your weird ass. Y'all niggas
Facts.
so fucking weird. Like, gang, like, why are y'all demonizing a person for just growing, evolving, and maturing? Why? Because if I told you that all you had to do was overreact and scream at the mic and entertain people, millions of people on your stream, and you can make hundreds of $1 millions a year, you would do the same shit. So stop trying to act like he's weird for giving his audience what they wanted. What happened was, he was overdoing his part, which as content creators, we tend to do sometimes. Just like you overdo your part and you overly try to hate on Casanat and shit. You overdo your part because it's entertaining. Just like WWE, when somebody hits somebody with a chair.
They
oh
sell.
my God, he just cracked his skull. Over exaggeration. It's enter-fucking-tainment. John Wick gets dodging 10,000 fucking bullets. It's an overreaction because it's entertainment.
Imagine being able to build anything.
It was just said that.
By thinking about it.
It's all
Meet
entertainment.
Base 44.
That's all it is entertainment. He's an entertainer. If folks didn't like it, he wouldn't have the following. If folks didn't like it, they wouldn't continue to sub. So he needs to speak for his own. This is hater content. This is exactly what this is. This is hater content, bro.
Going to the club and paying $200-300 for a bottle, and then the bitches come do this, and then they got confetti, and they got the little sparkly shit. That's an overreaction because it's entertainment. People come to the club to be entertained. So it's nothing wrong with the fact that he was screaming at the mic. He was screaming at the camera because y'all ass was watching it. His numbers did not dip down. He was watching it. He wasn't doing anything weird. He wasn't essaying anybody. He wasn't sexually harassing anybody. He wasn't doing anything wrong. He wasn't committing any crimes. All he did was scream at the mic.
That's all he
He's
did.
older. His brain is developing. He's calming the fuck down. He's already rich. There's not much more. He can't get much more famous than he already is.
Hello.
Everybody in the world knows who Kai Cenat is. Unless you like overly like super old and shit. Everybody 40 years old and under knows who Kai Cenat is. So he doesn't have to scream at the mic anymore. He can come on here and be as calm as he wants to be, or start a clothing brand, or start an architectural company, or a fucking real estate company, or an investment firm. He can do whatever he wants to do, and he should not be limited to doing what y'all tell him to
Right.
fucking do. So if he wants to sell trash cans, headphones, if he wants to become a fucking dentist, a clothing designer, he could do whatever he wants to do. And y'all overly trying to force the hate and force the clowning of this nigga trying to grow up and be mature. Because if he was still screaming at the mic, y'all would call him immature and lame and doing the same shit he did when he was 14, 16, 17. Now that he want to do something better, y'all clown him for that. He talk about reading books, y'all clowning him. He talk about mental health, you clown him. He talk about growth, clown him. Talk about maturing, clown him. So what the fuck is he supposed? What is he supposed to do? Y'all let me know. Let me know in the video. What do y'all want? Let's look at the comments. What does y'all want? Let's see what he wants out of it. His own people in his circle clowning on him says a lot.
Yeah.
A whole lot. Devaluing a man's mental health is crazy. That's what he did the whole video, bro. This nigga did that the entire video. It just clowned and devalued his mental health.
Exactly. That's literally all he did, bro. Like I said, it's hater content. That's all it is. It's hater content. Let's put me back over here and go to the second video. Actually, well, before we get into that, I actually want to show y'all what I got for Christmas and shit. So, I had a pretty decent Christmas. I didn't think I was gonna have one. For real, I was just chilling and gonna make sure like my kids and shit had a good Christmas, which they did. But I had got let me show y'all a few things I got. So this cool ass wrapping paper is what this first gift came out of, and my parents got me these. So first on the list we have Goku, right, doing a spirit bomb in it. changes and shit. It changes and shit. And then the second one is a Spider-Man one. So you got the black suit, you got a in between, and then you got all red, the regular. So that shit's fire. That shit fire. W posters. Also got this right here. I got, set this down. It's a figurine, Dragon Ball figurine. Let's actually take it out and show y'all. Still got the tape and stuff on it. Live unboxing. Wanted to save it for the stream and shit. Try not to mess it up. Normally this kind of tape break easy. Okay, that's one side. Get this side off. In one piece. Strong smell of plastic. It's a PVC figure. Oh, I gotta put them together. But this is how he comes. But I'm gonna have to put them together. We'll do that on another stream. I'm not gonna put them together now. So we got that. We also have Shenron. Got a Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball number 7. As well as Dragon Ball number 1. You feel me? So W gifts, man. W gifts. W Christmas. Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you?
I can make a song from your weirdest idea. Describe the song in a few words, then pick.
All right,
But
we're gonna
Stunner
get
hopped
to this
in,
second
said the
video.
story was all cap. According to Stunner, he had a show out in Atlanta and left the chains in his whip.
Stunner 4 Vegas and the baby were running wild together, shaking up the whole rap scene like nothing could stop them. But now we gotta talk about how it all crashed down and why rumors are flying that Stunner allegedly pulled a gun on one of the baby's own artists.
What?
Stunner 4. Vegas came up out of Salisbury, North Carolina, where chances were slim and dreams didn't come easy. His dad wasn't around when he was growing up, and at first, Stunner tried to make something happen through sports, balling on the court and grinding on the field. His cousin Javon Hargrave made it big as a defensive tackle for the Minnesota Vikings, but Stunner realized quick that wasn't his lane, bro. So he switched it up and jumped straight into the boot.
He realized that wasn't his lane. It wasn't by choice. Look how you built. You ain't gonna be on defense, bro.
He started dropping tracks and doing small shows all across North Carolina, hustling for every dollar. Back then, it was just tiny club gigs, and Stunner was only pocketing about $300 a show. Maybe a band or two if the crowd was lit. Still, his paper was light, and he was hungry for more. Even though his name wasn't ringing outside of Carolina yet, people in his state could feel something big coming. That's when a local DJ decided to post about Stunner, and that move changed everything.
You got a little thing that just happened.
where you got one of your chains got stolen. It wasn't stolen off of you.
No, ma'am.
It was in a vehicle, and it got stolen out of the vehicle, correct?
The whole vehicle got stolen.
Oh, with the jewelry inside of it.
DaBaby saw the post, liked it, and from there, it was up. At that time, DaBaby had already been putting in serious work in the rap game. He dropped his first mixtape back in 2015, and by 2018, his name was buzzing heavy in the industry. He wasn't at superstar status just yet, but he was way ahead of where Stunna was. When they finally linked up, it was instant chemistry. DaBaby saw the spark in Stunna right away. He knew the kid had that star energy, even if the world hadn't caught on yet. The bond was real, and the takeover was just beginning.
Stunna comes around the corner, and he cocks and points it at me and tell me to get the back, and told her, like, I told you not to go with that girl without me.
The day after Stunna and DaBaby first linked up, they hit the studio and cooked up straight fire, the track Animal. That joint went crazy online and officially put Stunna 4 Vegas on the map. Streams were flying up, fans couldn't get enough, and DaBaby made sure the momentum never slowed down. They stayed locked in the booth, grinding nonstop, and DaBaby even started bringing Stunna out on stage during his own shows. The chemistry between them was undeniable.
I would never harm none of our black women. Not the righteous ones, not the dirty, not the... I wouldn't harm none of them.
After just a few months of rolling with DaBaby, Stunna's life completely flipped. He went from performing for a couple $100 to racking up thousands every single night. The glow up was real. DaBaby believed in him heavy and pushed his name everywhere he could. When DaBaby dropped his Blank Blank mixtape in 2018, Stunna was the only feature on the whole project. That move spoke volumes. That tape turned into a major win for DaBaby too. Jay-Z's Roc Nation stepped in to handle the distribution, giving the project real industry weight. That's when DaBaby started leveling up fast. And by 2019, he landed a massive deal with Interscope worth 7 figures. A whole bag secured.
I moved to put my girlfriend.
Hold up, bring that back. Bring it.
Look, I told him, y'all. I told him off camera why, but to show my girlfriend, I did come to Houston. I found love in Houston, man. I found peace in Houston. I came to Houston and started thinking way different. I stopped doing a lot of shit I was doing. I just like grew
But
up.
DaBaby didn't just think about himself.
See,
he made sure his people ate.
That's another thing. He took himself out of a toxic situation and put himself in a better one so that way he could do better for himself. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro.
Too. When he inked that deal, DaBaby made sure Interscope brought Stunna along for the ride. Stunna was already signed under DaBaby's own label, Billion Dollar Baby Entertainment, but now he had a major label deal backing him too. In just a few months of linking with DaBaby, Stunna had gone from local shows to real money and major fame. The dream was turning real, and it happened fast. Stunna told DJ Vlad that before DaBaby even signed him, he had already run up nearly $200,000 just off features and shows. The hustle was paying off big time. Then he and DaBaby dropped the heater Ashley, where DaBaby rapped, "I got my young nuckish rich in 6 months. Play with me, get your shit bust." A clear shout out to how fast Stunna's life flipped. When Stunna dropped his first record under Interscope, everything was looking up. His name was buzzing everywhere. But just when things were peaking, drama hit hard. Headlines started flying about somebody snatching the chains right off his neck. Pictures of Stunna's jewelry started surfacing all over IG, and people online were saying he got robbed. The talk was wild, but Stunna wasn't having it. He jumped in quick and shut the rumors down. He said the story was all capped.
What y'all think, chat? What y'all think? Y'all think the story was capped? Y'all think it really, the car really got stolen, and the jewelry was just inside with in the car? I just like, I don't know. I wouldn't leave my jewelry laying around or nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it was in the car. If it got took, you say it got took and you got it back. You know what I'm saying?
Feel me? To go like separate ways. I'm like, man, I'm trying to go do some shit I got on the table. And I can add you in on it, or we could just. I probably after talking a few times, we just, you feel me? It wasn't nothing more, nothing less than all right.
I can't talk to a nigga that talk like that. He like, yeah, we be like and then be like woo woo, and then be like and then be like, you know what I'm saying? What are these sound effects that you replacing with words, dog? Yeah, you know, we was like do, and then we go over there and we like and then he had hit him with the clap. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is we talking about?
Go do whatever you're trying to do.
According to Stunna, he was in Atlanta doing a show when the situation went down. In an interview with the Only Way Out podcast, he explained that his whole car got stolen. The chains just happened to be inside the whip. He said he never even saw the people who took it. And get this, Stunna made it clear he wasn't about to pay to get the jewelry back. He said he wasn't stressing it because, in his words, he could always buy more ice. Still, after that situation, people started noticing his career slowing down a bit. 2019 had been a massive year for him, signing a major deal, dropping his first record, and working with big names like Offset. But the buzz was starting to fade. Stunna 4. Vegas was still in his bag, linking up with big names like Lil Durk and Lil Yachty, while continuing to drop joint tracks with DaBaby that kept fans hyped. Every time they stepped in the booth together, the numbers went up fast. Pure chemistry. Then 2020 kicked off wild. Stunna dropped his second album in January, and it debuted at number 29 on the Billboard 200. A major win for someone who had come up from small club shows. Just a month later, he leveled up even more by jumping on Go Stupid with Polo G and NLE Choppa, which turned into one of the biggest tracks of his entire career.
Why they show
the
this
energy was crazy, and it felt like Stunna was about to reach a whole new level. But even with the success, things started to shift.
In the atmosphere that I'm in right now, like, y'all don't see me dropping music every weekend, every week, and it's because I don't care. For real, like, I'm dead ass serious. I don't care to be a rapper, bro. I'm not finna get up here and shake my ass. I'm not finna get up here and beef with everybody.
Critics weren't feeling his new stuff like they did in 2018 and 2019, and fans began to drift away too. Stunna was still working with big name rappers and making money, but when he dropped another album in November 2020, the results weren't good. It didn't chart at all. The buzz that once had him on top was starting to fade fast. In 2021, Stunna hit the brakes completely. No new.
He said he wasn't gonna get up there and shake his ass. Nigga, what? Who told you to do that? My mouth's done died on me. Who told you to do that?
New drops, no big moves. Around that same time, DaBaby ran into his own major roadblock after that controversial Rolling Loud moment that shook his whole career. It was like both of their momentum froze at once. Then in 2022, Stunna made his comeback with his fourth project, but nobody realized it would end up being his last release under DaBaby's label. Behind the scenes, tension was starting to rise. After DaBaby signed Stunna, he later brought a female rapper named K Kilo onto $1 Billion Baby Entertainment.
I tell that nigga right now, like, you know, I'm happy for him, because whatever you doing now, that's what you want to be doing. That's what you'd rather be doing. I'm that type of
DaBaby and
nigga.
K Kilo dropped a few tracks together, and she started getting some serious attention. But that move was about to stir up a lot more drama than anyone expected. Things started getting real messy at $1 Billion Baby Entertainment. K Kilo was making waves as the label's rising female artist, but her moment got clouded when DaBaby's public drama with his ex, Danny Lee, took over the spotlight. Her mixtape release got buried in all the chaos, and fans barely noticed her new music because everyone was tuned in to DaBaby's controversy. But that wasn't the only storm brewing inside the label. Things between K Kilo and Stunna 4 Vegas allegedly got intense. According to rumors, their beef escalated to a point where Stunna supposedly pulled a gun on her. The details around what started it are blurry, but K Kilo claimed that she smashed Stunna's girl's phone, which led to the girl screaming for help. That's when she alleged Stunna walked up and pointed a gun at her. K Kilo didn't stay quiet either. She started calling Stunna out online, saying he was ducking smoke in North Carolina and hiding out in Houston instead of facing his problems back home. Then, things got even messier when she allegedly broke his phone too. Stunna wasn't letting that slide though. He hopped on Instagram Live and said the whole story was capped.
So drama was over breaking a phone. We excuse me. We are making how much money? And we beefing over a broken phone? Bro. What?
That's something you supposed
I'm
to do.
telling you,
on the front.
drama be
You know what I'm
be
saying? That's
funny.
something you're supposed to do on the front.
He made it public.
Yeah. I mean, what made what public? The fact that
Like that he wasn't with you no more.
Yeah. He ain't supposed to let niggas play
He
like
made it
that.
clear that he would never harm a woman and said K Kilo was just chasing attention after leaving the baby's label. According to him, she was only talking crazy because her music wasn't moving like it used to. Still, not everyone believes Stunna's side of the story. Some people in North Carolina started whispering that K Kilo might have been telling the truth about him running from his ops. Stunna reps hard for his home state, and his name is tied to the streets. On tracks like Animal, he raps about sliding on enemies and living that life for real, saying they get him knocked off, he won't even be able to pick a side. We beat down your block, they like get inside. 223s and my nog slide. Rumor has it, Stunna's allegedly connected with a local crew called YRB, and one of his close homies, Sin, reportedly got locked up for a serious charge. Stunna even posted him on IG showing support. Whether all the talk is true or not, one thing's for sure. The drama around Stunna 4 Vegas was getting deeper than music. In 2021, Stunna 4 Vegas was all over the headlines again. And this time, it was for some wild street drama. Reports started flying that a group of shooters pulled up to one of his shows and tried to take him out. People online went crazy, saying the concert got shot up. But later, it came out that the shooting actually happened at an after party, not during the show itself. Nobody really knows if Stunna was still in the area when it went down, but the rumors kept spreading fast. K.E. Kilo added more fuel to the fire by saying Stunna was living in Houston because he couldn't go back to North Carolina. But Stunna cleared that up in an interview with Vlad TV, saying he moved to Houston for love, not fear.
I appreciate Baby for sure, anything he did, but like him putting me in every place or stage or platform that he put me in, I just stood on business. Like I did whatever I had to do for them folks to call back or for anybody to reach out that wanted to ever do business with me.
He had met a female rapper named Monaleo at a studio session in Houston, and the two
So-
hit it off quick. From the
So he's saying, what is he saying? Is he saying, yeah, I appreciate everything that the baby done did for me, but I was the one that put in the work. Is that what he's saying? He's like, I was the one that put in that work for people to call me back and shit like that.
jump, he knew he wanted to move there and start fresh with her. Once he got to Texas, everything started to change for him. Before the move, Stunna admitted he had been struggling with pills and lean, but in Houston, he found a new rhythm. He started hitting the gym, staying active, and even got back into hooping again. One day, while at a basketball gym, he met a local AAU team, and instead of just watching, he decided to get involved. Stunna started managing the squad, buying them new shoes, jerseys, and even paying out of pocket to send them to tournaments. That move showed a whole new side of him, less about flexing and more about giving back. By the time 2023 rolled around, though, Stunna was feeling done with the rap industry altogether. He'd been through the fame, the rumors, and the drama, and decided it was time for peace. So he asked the baby to release him from $1 Billion Baby Entertainment and let him move on.
So do you think you signed a bad deal?
I got out of it. I just got them. Like I said, I should have known certain that I didn't really know. That
Right.
my new lawyer told me, like, once he got down to the nitty gritty, he like let me know.
When word got out that
Right.
Stunna 4 Vegas was no longer signed to the baby, the internet went crazy. Rumors started flying from every direction. Some folks claimed Stunna got dropped, while others said the two had fallen out and were secretly beefing behind the scenes. The blogs were eating it up. Then Stunna hopped on Instagram Live to set things straight. He made it clear he didn't get dropped, but he didn't spill all the details either. He told fans he wasn't stressing about being a rapper, shaking his ass for fans, or wasting time beefing with other artists. The energy was raw, and it definitely had people wondering if those comments were aimed at the baby. At first, it looked like there might have been some shade thrown, but later on, Stunna said there was no bad blood, that he and the baby just grew apart naturally. Still, fans weren't fully buying it, especially after the baby spoke on the situation in 2024. He said that Stunna had actually reached out to him, and he made it clear he still wanted to see Stunna win. But DaBaby also admitted he was a little heated because he doesn't let anyone talk wild about their past situation.
Yeah.
Even with both sides trying to keep things cool publicly, it was obvious there had been tension when they were still working together. During another interview, someone asked Stunna if he'd signed a bad deal, and his answer had fans raising eyebrows. He said he managed to get out of it once he brought in his own lawyer. Stunna didn't outright say DaBaby gave him a bad contract, but the message was clear. He wasn't happy with how the money was moving. It was a complicated ending to what started as a brotherly come-up story. DaBaby was the one who put Stunna in the spotlight and helped build his career, but somewhere along the way, things behind the scenes just stopped lining up for Stunna 4 Vegas. After everything that went down, fans thought Stunna 4 Vegas might be done with rap for good. But in 2024, he surprised everyone by signing with a smaller label called STB Entertainment and dropping a brand new album. Even though it was a comeback move, the numbers told a different story. His fall off was wild. Stunna went from pulling in millions of streams with every drop to barely cracking 100,000 on his new songs. It was a major shift for someone who used to dominate playlists and charts. But at this point, the rap game wasn't what Stunna was focused on anymore. His life had taken a whole new direction. Back in 2023, he and Monaleo welcomed their first child together, and a couple of years later, the two got married. Now they're talking about expanding their family and keeping their focus on building something real beyond the music. These days, Stunna's more locked in on managing basketball players than chasing the spotlight. He's been working closely with youth teams, helping young athletes chase their dreams.
See, I like when folks turn their life around, better themselves and shit. That's a good thing. It's beautiful. For real it is. Gotta stop hitting that chord. We're actually going to change. Crybaby cat. Let's actually check this out. Some of them. Let's see.
I went here. I know what you're going through. Trust me, it's beneficial at the end. So it's good to be a motivation. And
may God be with you all.
Okay, dude, where you tryna go? Bitch, I see you. You don't even know. Now you die tryna go and get your load. Now I got to motherfucking reload.
My life a real movie. I go to jail if it's caught on camera. I put my whole life on the line just for to save my family. I'm trying to win farther the year. I don't care about no Grammy. My biggest fear is my kids growing up and don't understand me. No one.
Right here on top of fucking control. Yeah. Nigga slime by the wipe his nose. What is this? It's a Hoger Cove. Nigga down night rolled over. Go ahead, pick this up. Look at nigga try run up. That's another one dumb. I got this thing. I don't know what it is. Let me go ahead and play it up. Go ahead and play it up. Go ahead and play it up. I don't wanna use this other gun, boy. It's a 1-for-1. This nigga up in the air tryna fall out, but he gon' be done. I got titties up on this bitch, cause I just got my titties done. Walk around this bitch with silicone, I ain't on nothing. Yeah, bout to send a pussy ass nigga home, do all that thing. Fuck, let me gotta go ahead, reload again. Self-revive, gon' pick me up every time a nigga come and slide with a squad white lemonade shine. Nigga got down, I ain't trippin'. Go ahead, pick it off the floor. Try to run up and go hit your dome. Spectating all of my bros, spectating all of my bitch. That nigga, who the fuck is you? You don't need know how to fucking shoot. I don't even be trusting you. I just wanna bust at you. Gon' catch one 2x2, 2x4. I slain that wood with that Drake on this bitch. You don't even got no scope. Now you die down, there you go. Now you die down, okay. Now you die down, there you go. Swing that pole, I'ma up this bitch and blow. Wipe your nose, slime shit, that be what I'm on. Where this nigga is tryna go, he's down, he fucking died. You fucking clown, don't come around. You won't survive what I'm on right now. Too many niggas try to drop about the sky. He come too close, that bitch, that nigga gon' die. They keep with a snap. And this trigger on me, I'm finna pull, it's gon' pop. If I see that nigga over here, this dude is gon' drop. It's a nigga right here, he bout to catch these shells now. I ain't really trippin'. What is this over here? We gotta get it. They go blink him in the kitchen. I'm whipping.
Oh, really?
Bitch, I'm ignorant and I'm singing. Cause I'm like.
I've seen a few of this shit. Oh, some of these be fine. I don't really like that one. What, that was 15? Let's see what 14 talking about.
May God be with you all.
I don't want to do nothing but win and spin and do it all again. I know
my life a real movie. I go to jail if it's caught on camera. I put my whole life on the line just for to save my family. I'm trying to win for the other year. I don't care about no Grammy. My biggest fear is my kids growing up and don't understand me. No one don't understand.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah, I really like this sample. Boy, this shit easy, I got all the smoke like cancer. Yo, bitch, she too easy, and I turned her to a dancer. And I'm doing nothing but selling all this paraphernalia. These niggas ain't too familiar. He died by the gun, cause he was living by the gun. Nigga, just down him, it ain't gonna be no one-on-one. Whole gang coming, send them smackers. Pussy ass nigga already know that you the one I'm after. I'm about to come attack you. Bitch ass nigga right here, he gon' die soon as I shoot him. How the fuck he didn't die? I was just trying to shoot, get looted. Damn, I was too focused on the music. You know when I drop in on this fucking Call of Duty. Get some out. I gotta get some out. I got a napalm strike. Is it gon' help me now? Let me put my plate on so they don't fuck me down. I mean, fuck me up. But you know what I'm trying to say now? I got two PP919s. I got two PP919. These niggas don't see me, it's like the blind leading the blind. And the bitches that you fucking ain't never even fine. Who the fuck is this right here? Why I keep on dying? That same fucking Terminator. Go and get to the chopper right now. I fucking hate him and this nigga keep on. I throw my bird to the stick. Let's turn up, let's get rich. Niggas don't know how to blink. They ain't never do no drill. They be sitting inside on their couch, just hating and sucking dick. Fucking Nick, I'm on up this bitch and bust it quick. I don't care. Go ahead, get that smoke grenade. I might pop that bitch in the F. Yeah, Marine on this bitch. I cause a scene on this bitch. Yeah, lean on me, bitch. Hold up, lean on me, bitch. Yeah. Don't got a beam on this shit. This is iron sight in this motherfucker. I still finna heat. Yeah. Where's my teammates and shit? I don't even see where they went. Let me go drop in again. Let me go find my partner so I can go.
I get out on about a cool 8. What about this?
May God be with you all.
I don't know what the fuck I said, that was crazy. Let's get it in this bitch, don't try to play me. What is my teammates going? That's my teammate. I don't even know what the fuck wheels be. And nigga at the blue roof, no he's not, these niggas cap. I'm about to land on the top right now, let's go. We about to land at the dock right now, we about to land at the dock that's close to Stronghold. My nigga green, but I'm not green. I hope I got a sweaty ass fucking team. I gotta get some place and put it on me. Open the box up, give me a gun so I could shoot. Cause if I don't, then these niggas gonna get me and turn me into fool. I'm the proof. Ooh, if he come around, he's gonna go down. You know that's true. And I see you, dude. He's in the water somewhere, and I don't know where the fuck he trying to go. I don't know where he's trying to go. I know he got the fuck though. If he come up for ass, gon' be the last time. I see this nigga in a helicopter, might die. I'm tryna shoot a nigga clean up never slide. Nigga see me, he gon' die. It's a motherfucking homicide. I got an AR, it's a kilo. That's the one I like the most. This nigga right here finna go down, cause he just wanna joke. These niggas know they got out, but they on they story, telling they moves every time they post. But I don't fucking care, I got that fire on me. I'm finna turn nigga into some toast. So let's go. Ooh, 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 ooh. I got a bounty. It just started. Ain't nigga know I'm heartless. Who is this? It don't matter, still gonna fuck him up regardless. Put my place on, I got a plate up though. Whoa. I need to throw this down so I could have some more. And I got my kilo. Where the fuck did he do go? I see him right there, bro. What the fuck did he try to throw? But that motherfucking jug charge ain't do nothing to me. They tryna throw everything my way, but I guarantee they gon' be defeated. Ooh, now I gotta reload, They got a precision airstrike incoming, get his specialist packed down. I should've gone. Come and pick me up, my bro. Come and pick me up, my bro. We only got 2 niggas left. Why they left both us though? Why did they leave us both? Niggas know they hoes. Hopefully we can sweat this out. I know that gas finna come, now we gotta run around down. I done died in a circle quick. Did I even catch a head and shit? I don't even think I got that shit. Nigga tryna throw a rocket and shit, yeah. Tryna throw a rocket at me. I'ma run like a athlete. Niggas tryna come and smack me. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
May God be with you all.
Let me show my levels up where they need to be. Let me make sure they up. I still with sound check, yeah, okay. I still with sound check, drop and get some down racks. Go to the buy station, get a UAV and see where everybody at. Every time I drop in, I gotta say that I don't play fair. No, I don't play fair. Right there, my nigga, you gotta stay there. That's
Damn.
where you lay at. This nigga got me right quick, that was a layup. Fuck it, look. Almighty Zello with the fire, get the sub. That nigga shot me up, but I ain't tripping, we still got. Read the plugs, go ahead and get in the water and shoot up the fishes. I got her. Is this a bitch with a switch all on it? Never mind, it's a GS45. Probably still go bury all my opponents. I'm coming through the sewage water. Hopefully I don't die. I'm trying to swim a little farther. Gotta climb up this ladder. Then I go out. Nobody's in here. I gotta self-revive. Yeah, I gotta self-revive. I'm trying to stay alive. Just don't catch a vibe. I don't see no guns that's close to me. I seen a throwing knife. What is this, a jack or it's good enough for right now? Right now, I'm trying to see where you at, dude, and then it's gonna be going down. I don't fuck around. Come through the window now. I'm in your window. Do you understand me? If you do, tell me, copy tenfold. This song slow, but I like the tempo. It's real simple. I got a dressed in 9mm. Pockets fat like Peter. I'm tryna go ahead and save my dog like Peter. Yeah. Let's knock him off, I'ma hit him. Go ahead and defeat him. It's trick or treating. It's trick or treating, but I know you the sweetest. You the sweetest. I'm trying to kill you and all of your teammates. Okay, let's get into it. I'm trying to find everyone, everywhere that they all drop. Go ahead, get another box. I got enough armor on me to stop any bullets coming around. Who that is, I'm gonna walk them down. I'm gonna walk them down. Hell fucking no. Hell fucking no.
screaming.
Cluster striking isn't coming. Innocent coming. I know that nigga coming. And he coming for me. Oh, you a bitch who play just like a woman. Whoa. I need another guy to use. Cause the one that I got not really useful. Where these two dudes, I know they up in the room.
See, chat, them the type of tracks I be singing over and shit. Rap's newest target. What you mean? What Plaque Boy Max got going on, bro?
The streaming world in hip-hop has maintained a love-hate relationship for a while now. Because even though rappers see the benefit of using streamers to promote their output, many of them, especially those forged by the streets, have a hard time respecting many of these guys that they essentially see as tech-savvy nerds. But if there's anyone who is trying to remove...
Hold on, chat. We're going to BRB.
Hey. You motherfuckers keep talking that shit, man. Yeah, I 500 on the feet, 100,000 on the whip. Drop the bag on my neck, now I'm hanging with this shit. She said she wanna leave it out, don't trip over the bitch. Dad, just give me more time to focus on my shit. For business, nigga, making more moves, hitting all the restaurants, eating all that over food. Step out with a bag, get it. Oh, that know that shit. Trying to build my closet up, dropping 300 on shoes. Challenging niggas, switching lanes when she riding me. Nigga piped up, rolled out with no security. 12 movie over, what I did that was watching me. Said I had no team up, but that booty securing me. Damn, left side, pussy to the left side. Yo, just wanna smoke with me. Yo, baby, give it left eye. She fucking with it, cause on niggas outside, that's the best side. All the yo in the war box, turn around, she buck wild. Freaky bitch, my water in the suck a dick. Ask her what that song do, she said that shit gets to slick. I know I'm a singing nigga, but I'm on some gut shit. But he served me up with attractive niggas, believe I murder it. Damn, last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga, yeah, change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga, yeah, change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Big serious, bitch ass, yo, who let the pit out? What's the name of the shop? Hell to the nine, I sit out. Bring out the joke, nigga, walk in the yo, get out. Get this shit up, you can stop me laughing to the big house. Ask me what 20 is, I think on 45. Ask why I keep my love 15 is, I think on 3. All my life is up, don't boy down, I'm on some other shit. Come around with a nigga, Bobby boy, you want some other shit. Nigga get too high, get me around me with that other shit. Got too much to do, they want to see me on some other shit. Too much going on in my head to be on sucker shit. Working hard, 24/7, I'm on my hustle shit. On time, I'm on smoke, when I'm bugging on my mom. Pulling up with a bad bitch just so that I can start. What's the best to a king like me? Who else going all like me? Nah, for real. Last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga, yeah, change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga, yeah, change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Hey, you motherfuckers keep talking that shit, man. Yeah, I 500 on the feet, 100,000 on the whip. Drop the bag on my neck, now I'm hanging with this shit. She said she wanna leave it out, don't trip over the bitch. Dad, just give me more time to focus on my shit. For business, nigga, making more moves, hitting all the restaurants, eating all that over food. Step out with a bag, get it. Oh, that know that shit. Trying to build my closet up, dropping 300 on shoes. Challenging niggas, switching lanes when she riding me. Nigga piped up, rolled out with no security. 12 movie over, what I did that was watching me. Said I had no team up, but that booty securing me. Damn, left side, pussy to the left side. Yo, just wanna smoke with me. Yo, baby, give it left eye. She fucking with it, cause on niggas outside, that's the best side. All the yo in the war box, turn around, she buck wild. Freaky bitch, my water in the suck a dick. Ask her what that song do, she said that shit gets to slick. I know I'm a singing nigga, but I'm on some gut shit. But he served me up with attractive niggas, believe I murder it. Damn, last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga, yeah, change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Last shit was one day, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker other shit. Like you was one thing, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Again, I'm a old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga had changed up, you know, want some other shit. Hey, you motherfuckers keep talking that shit, man. Yeah, I 500 on the feet, 100,000 on the whip. Drop the bag on my neck, now I'm hanging with your shit. She said she wanna leave it out, don't trip over the bitch. Dad, just give me more time to focus on my shit. 4 bitches, nigga, making mobile moves, hitting all the restaurants, eating all that mobile food. Step out with a bad bitch. Oh, you that know that shit. Trying to build my closet up, dropping 300 on shoes. Challenges, nigga, switching lanes when she riding me. Nigga piped up, rolled out with no security. 12 movie over, what I did that was watching me. Said I had no team up, but that booty securing me. Damn. Left side, pussy to the left side. Yo, just wanna smoke with me. Yo, face give it left eye. She fucking with it, cause go niggas outside, that's the bad side. All the up in the war box, turn around, she buck wild. Freaky bitch, my water in the sucker dick. Asked her what that song do, she said that she gets to slick. I know I'm a singing nigga, but I'm on some gut shit. But he served me up, attracted me, believe I murder it. Damn. Last shit was one thing, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga had to change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Last shit was one thing, now I'm on some other shit. Sometimes I gotta show a motherfucker who they fucking with. Got me on my old nigga, but you want some other shit. Nigga had to change it up, you know, trust some other shit. Big secret in this bitch ass, yo, who let the pit out? What's the name of the shop? Hell to the 9, I still out. Bring out the joke, nigga, walk in your house. Get this shit up, you can stop me laughing to the big house. Ask me what 20 plus 20 is, I think go 45. Anyway, I see myself in 10 years, I think they feel drink. All my life is up, don't boy down, on some other shit. Come around with a nigga, poppy boy, you want some other shit. Nigga get too high, get me around me with that other shit. Got too much to do, they want to see me on some other shit. Too much going on in my head, to be on some other shit. Working hard, 24/7, I'm on my hustle shit. On time, I'm on the focus when I'm bugging on the one. Pulling up with a bad bitch just so that I can guard. What's the best to a king like me? Who else going hard like me? Nah, for real. Last shit was one thing.
These divisions through their own hard work and talent is Plaqueboy Max. A rapper in his own right, Max has worked his way up all the way to the point that he's got a major label deal with Field Trip Recordings and Capitol Music. Along the way, he's earned the respect of several legends, some of whom have already appeared on his music-driven In the Booth streams, while others have made it clear that they want to pull up in the future.
You know, I do like some music stuff, you know what I'm saying? I do stuff outside just streaming.
Yeah.
When you was
I'll be watching you. I see what you're doing. That's why I'm here, because I like what you're
I
doing.
appreciate you, bro. Real shit. Thank you.
Somebody said I should do a stream with Playboy Max. Yes, we should. Send this out to him, because yeah, we should, because he do music, and I love to be on the stream and doing some music with him.
And it's not just older stars who respect his grind. He's been given his flowers by up-and-coming talents who see his vision as well.
Cause like I started off a much smaller streamer, so like I'm doing it for so long, you get adjusted. You know what I'm saying?
I want to give you your flowers. You've been going crazy.
I appreciate that, buddy.
I'm super like excited to see where you go. I know you want the stream of the year and all that stuff.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I'm putting that out for you right now.
I appreciate that, bro.
Stream of the year, Plaqueboy Max.
Complex even went as far as naming him one of the most innovative rappers around today. Despite making his name in streaming, it's become clear that Max ultimately values his success in music over everything.
The next time I hold a trophy, it's gonna be a Grammy. Thank you.
But his interactions with artists in the game aren't always smooth, cause these days, some of them are even crashing out on him or mocking the popular online star right to his face.
Are you making a face? I was trying to see what your shit was. Okay. Alright, so talk to me like 1 through 10. Like keep it a buck, keep it a bean.
It's your boy Luesta, and today we're diving into how Plaqueboy Max went from building bridges with rappers to getting disrespected by them on his own turf. A kid from West Orange, New Jersey, Plaqueboy Max's life was not only a whole lot different from a lot of the rappers he grew up listening listening to, but the ones he links up with now.
I was in the burbs. Y'all know I was a burb boy. There's nothing wrong with being from the burbs. I feel like, what the fuck? Be proud as hell to struggle game.
But due to his unconventional come up, you really never know how a rapper is going to treat him, and things veer wildly from finding good chemistry to combustible dynamics where it looks like it could get out of hand at any moment. This has given us golden moments, like when he connected his dad with Will Smith.
He up tired. I gotta get this dad call out the way right now. I'm not gonna lie. Got to. Dad.
Dad. What's up? What's up, man? What's going on? Man, all is in divine order. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm playing an oldie, brand new song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm about to go on tour, man. You gotta come see me.
Or other occasions where he tries to assert himself and winds up getting pressed by Summers.
Did you hear a second of that song?
I got ADHD. I can't. Like when I'm texting, I can't. You got to play it again.
What?
Something important.
So why the did you not tell me to stop it?
Man, nigga, stop talking to me like that. What's wrong with you, nigga? Huh? Huh? Crazy, man.
But if anyone set the tone for testing Max's patience, it was Lil TJ and Fabio Foreign. During a trip out to Brooklyn, Max had lined up
Is we? Okay. I ain't know y'all can hear me. But my damn spoon fell in my cereal, bro. But yeah, that was a crazy ass situation, bro. That was a crazy ass situation, dog. I was tuned in for that stream. They was recording in the B&B. They started smoking. 5E blew smoke. No, I think they both lit up. No, TJ started smoking. And then he told them he can't do that. And asked his homeboy if he can show them like where to smoke and shit. 5E sparked up, pulled that bitch and blew it in Mag's direction. All types of disrespect. He was like, fuck you, right? Bro, they was on one.
a stream with prominent drill star Fabio Foreign. But what he didn't know was that Lil TJ and the rest of Fabio's crew were tagging along as well. Initially, this must have seemed like a win for Plackboy to have two renowned New York rappers come to hang out on stream and maybe even record a hit. But things took a turn when TJ, Fabio, and their huge entourage insisted on blazing up in the property he'd rented.
Who's smoking? Who's smoking? Yo, TJ. Yo, this a B&B. You can't smoke here. This shit gonna go off.
Oh, this shit.
Yeah. I appreciate you though. But yeah.
Yo, tell
In an attempt to prevent himself from getting banned from Airbnb, Max simply tried to get them to follow the house rules, but the Brooklyn crew wouldn't back down.
Yo, bro. Yo, you can't smoke in here. This shit gonna go off. Like, please. I appreciate you. Can you show them where, like, in the back, they cannot smoke in?
As the dispute raged on, both parties got increasingly frustrated and eventually led them to abruptly depart.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck, bro. If niggas smoking here, I'm gonna have to shut this bitch down. Like,
Y'all to the back. Backyard.
Like there's a backyard.
Oh,
I appreciate you.
Where you going? No, I'm gonna go through the door.
Where Uncle?
It's in the back. Can you show them? Are they different? Alright, buddy.
After it all went down, the clip went viral and other streamers were confused as to why they responded like that to Max's.
For real though. All I'm gonna say, chat. All I'm gonna say for real is, all right, we in an Airbnb. You're a guest on my shit, right? At least respect the house rules. It's, if it was my shit, then I'm sure wouldn't be no issues. You feel me? But niggas like that, I don't, bro. It's a respect thing, dog. They had no respect when they got there, and then yeah, they's like, it's more of us than it is you. Whatever. I don't know what the dynamic was, but hey.
Polite requests.
I watched the Black Boy Max shit. Like, he really didn't even sound aggressive. Like, it's his crib, his Airbnb, it's his stream, and he just respectfully asked, hey, like, don't smoke, appreciate it.
Even Max himself felt like he was within his rights to do what he did.
Listen, I'm just saying, please stop smoking in my crib. That's all I'm saying. Please respect that. Y'all can literally go outside and smoke y'all weed in my backyard. Go to the back. I say this in a clip. It's still smoking in this shit.
But it's fair to say that those involved didn't agree. And TJ kept up the disrespect afterwards.
Black Boy Max, I deadass never heard of you. I pulled it for $5, bro. Everywhere I go, I be smoking. I pay the fine. How much this shit cost, bro? I'm TJ, gang. I'm in New York. How you think I'm coming, bro? For me? Fucked up your crib. It ain't the end of the world. I ain't no sorry ass. It is what it is, bro. I told you, bro. You be alright, bro. I pay for that shit. Maybe one day we link up another day.
Maybe he thought people would root for him in his attempt to son a streamer. But most people suggested that TJ, who hasn't exactly been on the top of his game as of late, should have been grateful for the opportunity and that this was a bad look. Money can't unlame you. Bro showed up uninvited. Let me translate. I saw DDG's song on TikTok, wanted to save my career and embarrassed myself. Although the public responded negatively to his side of the argument, TJ kept it coming, and he even dissed Max in a snippet he aired online.
At all.
And as if that didn't seem bad enough for TJ, he then started selling merch about it, only for Max to warn him that he used his likeness without permission and there could be consequences.
Lil TJ, I'm suing the shit out of you. I'm taking all earnings. I'm suing the shit out of you. All earnings going to 5-Star Incorporation pocket. Just so niggas know. And don't try to call me Drake either, because I'm letting y'all niggas know beforehand.
Whether or not the animosity was real, or TJ was trying to use it for promo, there were apparently moves made behind the scenes to try to get them back on the same stream. However, Max unsurprisingly had no interest in squashing the beef.
I know I normally, you feel me, sort shit out with niggas, but I'm not sorting shit out with this. I mean, why he would say this and then say, let's do it in the booth. What are you talking about? No booths for you. Once again, I did not invite this nigga. You come to my spot, whether I invite you or not, have some respect or leave.
Although TJ seemed to take issue with the situation, his response was arguably light compared to Fabio's. The off-the-grid guest star let the world know that he felt Max overreacted, instead using the moment to talk about the Palisade fires in Los Angeles. Anyway, LA is on fire and you're worried about an Airbnb. Clearly, Fabio has taken exception to being told what he could and couldn't do. And when asked for an explanation over why it angered him, Fabio insisted that someone like Max couldn't come to his hood and call the shots.
I nigga should have did an Airbnb not in Brooklyn. Airbnb in New Jersey. I probably would have like respected the rules if he was in New Jersey or something.
As the internet continually latched onto the controversy, Fabio suggested Max's viewership on the live stream was responsible.
I saw that live stream too. I seen all them fucking parts. And Fabio was speaking like, I don't know how to describe it, but he was like, yeah, and I did this. And then he was like, you know, don't do that. And then he was like, He was more like one of them conversations.
For escalating it.
I guess the chat must have said something to Max.
Hey, Mocha's Remedy 90.
That's when he was like, yo, you know, I'm gonna have to end
Thank you for tuning in. We still on this thing.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm thinking my mind is somewhere else. Like, let's all leave, because is it saying don't smoke the niggas that like to smoke, and I didn't want nobody to feel disrespected. All parties. So I'm like, oh, we out.
Soon.
All parties. I ain't want nobody to be disrespected. You know what I'm saying? And then for TJ be like, we in New York. What you mean? You know what I'm saying? Trying to keep it cool, nonchalant and shit.
It would be Fabio who pushed things to new, ridiculous heights. When the rapper, whose government name is Maxie Lee Riles III, declared himself the real Black Boy Max on a track. On the streamer's part.
Right. They had that beef. He turned around, made a song called Black Boy Max, which in turn, in a way, promoted Black Boy Max. Like, So was it a W move, L move? Like what y'all think, chat? Was that like a what? Like it don't make sense if you're trying to diss a nigga. Why would I take his name? Sure, my name might be Max too, and then you're saying I'm the real Black Boy Max. You're saying my name, bro. So if someone goes to look up Black Boy Max and Favi, right? Put those names together. This nigga's gonna show up, bro. So in a way, if he got so much traction off of that after that, this nigga really just put this nigga on for real. If we really thinking about it. Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong, chat?
He was confused by the intent, but wanted to make the most out of it anyways.
Bobby, you dissing me or shouting me out?
Right.
I'm the real Black Boy Max. In the crib, counting on my packs. Is this nigga name real?
Right, like, you know what I'm saying? Is he like praising it or dissing it? Like it gets, it's a blurred line, bro.
Really, Max? What the Maxie? And okay, Favi, okay.
No.
So I wonder where he got Favi from, Maxie. I wonder.
Long after it was released, he even added his own verse to it.
I got hella plaques. Bitch, I'm Black Boy Max. Say they want smoke in here. I'm gonna take their ass to the back.
And while Fabio thought that he had undermined Max,
I ain't see that one. So he slick tried to diss with the Black Boy Max shit. Then Black Boy Max capitalized, saying, well, shit, you talk about me. Let me go ahead and throw a verse on this shit, right? It talked about that whole situation. Is you dissing back? Or, like...
and pointing out his real strides in the music industry compared to the streamers, the general consensus was that it backfired. Max revived your career, gang, and you just gave him a whole anthem. This ain't a diss.
Right.
If it seemed like a tactic error at first, it's fair to say that things have only gotten worse. As by June of 2025, Max had more listeners in Spotify than Fabio. And since the release of Black Boy Max's 5-star Forever project, the gap has only widened, with Max having over 8 million monthly.
God damn. One day. How many lists? One day. I have 2 monthly listeners on the LJ Creative Spotify. So whoever the 2 monthly listeners are, I appreciate you. Thank you. Like, damn, 8 million
listeners. In his
Hold on. Let's do this. Matter of fact, let's do we gonna search this, right? We gonna search this right here. We gonna search this right here. So we gonna do Black Boy Max. 9.5 million monthly listeners, right? 9.5. Now we gonna go to Favi. He has 3.6. Bro. 9.5 and 3.6. Almost got 6 million on your ass, bro. And you went and made this nigga a whole anthem, dog. It's one of them things of like, how dumb do you feel? You thought you was taking a jab when you really threw him a bone. That shit wild.
Interactions with Fabio and TJ, Max mapped out a no-tolerance policy when it came to antics overtaking the actual work that they're there to do on stream. But clearly, no one told Sexy Red and Chicken P, whose attempts to party just wound up creating another awkward vibe and a stream that was cut short. When Sexy pulled up with her team and brought the Milwaukee rapper along, the usual house rule about no smoking didn't sit right with them.
I'm knowing. Nah, right outside though. Right outside. Right outside. It's a B&B.
I can't even smoke.
Go through that. To the hallway. To the right. It's not the first door. It's the second.
From the outset, it seemed like they were there to party as opposed to viewing it as a work obligation, and this meant that it didn't take long for things to get hostile.
I ain't no faking, bro.
Yo, I got somewhere I gotta be. Yo, I got somewhere I gotta be. So, like, if we rapping, we got rap. You feel me? Now that's cool. Y'all can vibe like at your own shit though. Like this got work. You get what I'm saying?
I'm finna go smoke. I'm gonna come right in.
Eventually, things got so heated that it led Sexy Red to try and defuse the situation.
I said I'm a rapper.
Nah, if you don't like any beats, you good.
I mean, the ones we put to the side were cool.
I'll go back through those.
I'm a street nigga, baby.
But that's not to say that she wasn't a troublemaker in her own right. During the stream, she even started dropping purposefully hard R's, something which is in violation of Twitch's terms of service.
Can you show him the room? Can you show him the room?
That's my young. That's my young.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
You good.
It was just a prank.
However, Chicken P remained the most vocal opponent of Max on stream, cranking things up when he began criticizing the—
I never heard of that nigga. Chicken P? Who the... That's his nigga name? Chicken P. Bro, you dead ass. Alright. Rappers in these names, boy. Chicken P, that's a name for your ass, dog. Is it shit? You said I'ma be a rapper and I'ma name myself Chicken P. Okay, that's what we did. I mean, hey, he hot, so.
The beats that the streamer was playing for them.
Hey, I'ma be real. I'm just the one gonna be real with you, brother.
It's not him.
It ain't you.
Nah, this my Discord.
They sent the beats to Discord.
Oh, this your stuff.
Your
now.
Discord
Yeah,
out of
that's
fucking
back to
order. Them beats weak
That
as
is
a
your
bitch.
beat.
Listen,
Send the fire.
Big shit wet.
Send the fire, nigga.
You got.
I'ma be the one to say it, nigga, and I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I'ma say what everybody thinking. I fuck with Black Boy Max. Tell them send some fucking fire.
He even tries to get Max to remove the chat because it was aggravating him.
Turn them lights off one time so they can see something.
Huh? What you talking about? So they can see what?
I just said them two right there. Just turn them off.
Not for what though?
It's cool. We ain't even play the beat. I'ma tell you, this ain't way. They just playing crazy, bro.
Who playing?
All them.
Nah, it's the chat. Like it's the chat.
Fuck the chat.
And as it became clear that he wasn't going to get what he wanted, Max let it be known that he got a call, which meant that he had to wrap it up early.
Come on, bro. I ain't no faking, bro.
Yo, I got somewhere I gotta be. At your own shit though. Like this got work. You get what I'm saying?
But whether or not this was a real call, or if he just wanted them out of there is unclear. Either way, viewers didn't like what they saw, and felt that it was time for Plaqueboy to either grow a backbone with these rappers, or stop associating with street artists like that who don't respect what he's trying to do. You could tell that they're taking advantage of him, because he's not a confrontational person. He needs to start checking them for real. By now, it seems like Max is starting to realize that there is a fine line to walk. Because sure, he can't allow himself to be disrespected by these rappers, but at the same time, he wants the content and has to play ball to a certain extent to get it. And if there was ever going to be a test to his mental strength, it was when he teamed up with Lil Baby for a stream at the Super...
That stream right there was a motherfucking stream right there, dog. When I said he kept telling that Max was messing everything up, that the tune was wrong, and it was his own engineer behind this shit.
Star rappers at Atlanta home.
Chat, say which side, you can pull up. Good, man. How you doing?
Despite the whole thing being on Baby's home turf, There was a little bit of a weird vibe from the outset. For starters, he continued the streak of rappers not messing with his instrumentals, while Max tried his best to overcompensate.
Are you making a face?
I was trying to see what you said.
Okay. All right, so talk to me like 1 through 10. Like, keep it a buck. Keep it a beat.
He then displayed his remarkable patience after Baby asked his engineer to fix the beat right in front of Max's face.
What part's off? Talk to me.
Nudge this.
To the right? Got you.
Turn my focus up a little bit.
All right, I got you.
Why, Jay Rich, why you ain't doing it?
Nah, he is doing it. You can do it.
You doing it, nigga.
He.
Let him do it, nigga.
And by that point, some fans thought it would have him reconsidering his entire career path. Blackboy Max coming back to FaZe because he wasn't built for the music industry.
Oh, shit.
Yet, for all that Baby was making things a little difficult up to this point, it was about to get a whole lot worse when he started pressing him for the revenue from the stream.
Nah, you gonna bust the screen down.
Wait,
yeah, today. We split.
Okay, so we split the stream
revenue.
The revenue.
So, oh shit, why am I? Damn. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Why am I? Chat. Okay. That was weird. I was doubling in my headphones. I'm not sure if it was doubling on stream or not. Hold on, let me switch to this real quick. Cause like I said, I accidentally hit my shit. Itself, but yeah, back in it is. So he was talking about splitting the revenue. He talking about splitting the revenue. I guess because it was at his crib and shit. So
for you to rap,
yeah. Not for me to rap. We doing that anyway. I'm already on here.
Oh, type. Oh, you just saying split the shit out.
Then I'd be like, okay, I'm finna go in motherfucking walk shit.
And wow,
yeah, whoever said I had a ghostwriter, I really do this shit in like 10 minutes too. It ain't gonna take long at all.
Okay. Let's do it then.
But go to the front and see if it's worth it.
Now look though, I gotta see how much the stream made after, and then we gonna talk.
Yeah,
we gonna talk.
They said, what is this nigga talking about?
So you don't see your revenue until like a couple days after. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, hold on. Is you scamming me?
Scamming you?
I mean, shit. They just screaming scam. Like, oh, like, what is these niggas saying that shit?
As Max looked in horror at this violation, Baby claimed there was no extortion attempt at play and tried to defend it as a simple business move, getting increasingly irate when the chat wasn't having it.
No scamming.
Now when you come and do something for somebody on the screen,
yeah.
Then when they try to work you, you gotta show them like, hey, I'm a real businessman. This is what I do. You know?
Yeah.
He at my house. We chilling.
Facts. This is Bro Craig, and I appreciate you dead ass like giving me this hospitality. Yeah. Okay. So look.
What would be the scam?
So look, right? When I be having,
he talking about what's the scam? This nigga in my crib. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing this off of good faith. You know, I want some compensation for my time. Let's see if this is done. It's almost.
Just be pulling up whether I'm at their crib. They
be thinking Lamb could be scamming, so I want to know what the scam is.
Scam? I think they saying you scamming
for saying I'm on behalf of the chat.
Yeah, because they want to see you rap, bro.
So what a part about it that is the scam?
Because they think you don't want to rap and you're not rapping.
But the unease wasn't limited to 5-star viewers, and before long, Baby was getting dragged by the internet too. Rappers starving for a piece of that streaming money. I'm a businessman. No, Lil Baby, you're a rapper. A real businessman would have had this all figured out before. This should have been done prior to the stream. This isn't business. This is extortion. And when he got angry about situations like what happened with Lil TJ and Fabio, Max let it be known that it was all good and actually tried to quell the anger towards Baby. Aside from that uncomfortable incident, they still wound up making a track together, and Max actually made money by beating him on the court.
You want to run it back? Man, again? So triple or nothing? 15.
No, wait, man. Come on, you got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up.
All that hate towards Lil Baby, bro, y'all gotta chill. He did not scam me. Nobody paid this to come on stream. He did this shit out the kindness of his heart.
With all the controversy surrounding his streams with rappers, Max would be forgiven for taking his foot off the gas when it comes to bringing big name stars onto his platform. But just days after the
that nigga, okay, we cool. That nigga pretty much, they're saying that nigga pretty much walked him, bro. Now the grill thing that Lil Baby got, I don't understand it. But hey, that's his style, bro.
Publicity from the Lil Baby appearance died down, another Georgia rapper would come and cause chaos for a whole different reason. When it comes to rappers who are tapped in with the world being
Yachty caused chaos for Plaque? I seen that stream too when all of them came and they was making. Now he did play that. I felt like that was like a troll beat or some shit for him. But
beyond rap, there are a few who know what's going down like Lil Yachty. In fact, he was even a fan of Max and had previously saluted him on an interview with Club Shay Shay.
You got Plaque Boy Max, who is killing it right now, bro. I haven't met him yet, but like I'm a big fan, and we kind of connect in the same way, connected through FaZe Clan, and he's just like really getting it, young black dude, and he's just doing his thing. He loved music, and he put on for the underground culture in a different way, in a different light.
Due to his mutual respect, it seemed inevitable that they'd link up, and soon they set up a stream in front of the whole world.
I was gonna say we need to do some shit with Concrete,
bro. Let's do it, bro.
I'm finna come to LA next week.
I bet I'm gonna be here.
While the energy was a lot friendlier than other situations,
yeah, that was the stream that I took. They was wearing all that, and they produced like some high shit, bro. They did like I want to say about a good 6-7 tracks or some shit.
Concrete Boy's crew still took issue with his beats.
Y'all making faces.
You got some work to do.
Okay. You ever seen it? Oh, hold on. Let me play y'all some music. Let me play you some of my shit. Tell me what you think.
Say, listen, that beat won't work though.
Why not though? I don't get it.
That was just like a really bad sample.
What?
It sound like 2008.
Cause it's from 2008.
Yeah, but like not the good part.
Not the good part of 2008.
That shit was.
Alright, I get it. My shit ass. Damn.
Along the way, he was even trolled by Rio Amor, a girl in the crew that he was clearly feeling.
You gay?
Okay, so now you just double it. Like you don't see that. You don't see that.
You gay?
Okay. So that's the same button.
You gay? You gay?
How do I disable this shit? Don Kellionaire, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for the gifted sub. Sound bro, what is y'all talking about, bro?
Before Lil Bo gave him maybe the biggest backhanded compliment anyone could ever receive.
Do you agree with that? Niggas be saying streamers the new rappers and shit?
Absolutely not. Streamers lame as hell.
Okay.
Streamers lame as hell. But you got artists that stream though, bro.
But streamers getting money. Y'all getting money like rappers. Okay. And I respect that.
I think that's the name.
But rap, y'all definitely getting money like. But one thing about streamers is you can't fake cool. A lot of don't be cool. But y'all getting to the bad. My nigga getting to the BAG. And y'all, I tell you, y'all more popular. A lot of y'all niggas, y'all pull a crowd way more. Like right now, bro, you could probably, no funny shit, you could probably do an arena. I think like depending on what city. I think like in LA, you could probably do it right now. I don't know funny shit. I think it's just you pull something. We got 40,000 people in this bitch, right?
It's crazy.
But while their personal dynamic was largely on point, Yachty created a
I guess that was a backhanded compliment. I guess it was. Oh, so yesterday I went to my mom's house, my folks, and I got me some goodies. I got me some. This is a chocolate chip pie, Oreo pie, whatever you want to call it, and a banana cream pie. I never had like a banana cream pie before. When I tried it, it tasted like a banana pudding almost, but it was frozen yesterday, so I couldn't eat it. But now that it ain't frozen, I fuck with it. I wish it was in like a graham cracker crust though, instead of this bready, flaky shit. And then the cookies and cream Oreo pie. Can't go wrong with one of these. Just whipped cream and Oreos. Can't go wrong. Magnificent.
Controversy on stream when he spit lyrics like, "Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd."
I'm finna go break the bank for it. Put my knee up on her neck, I went George Floyd.
Instantly, people were not on board with a civil rights figure's name being used as a sexual metaphor, and the backlash was swift from some viewers. Y'all need to give him the same treatment as Weezy for his Emmett Till line. He should have been known that was a bad move. Granted, some people felt like this was all a controversy over nothing, but others felt that he had to make amends for it. As a result, he was called out by ex-NBA player and friend of George Floyd, Steven Jackson.
Lil Yachty, bro. You been whack, man. But you think you saying George Floyd name and trying to use his name in a bar that's gonna make people like your whack-ass music, man? That shit weak. Y'all the only era that feel like demeaning the dead and saying that shit is cool, man. It ain't. And it's me and the whole Third Ward and the whole Houston, Texas riding behind G, man. Don't ever say his name, bro. But let somebody die in your family. We gonna do a whole skit about it and see how funny it is, bro. Cut that shit out, man. It's only you wax.
He said a whole skit. And he sounds serious, too. Like, look at him. Who look like him? I think it's his brother or some shit. Yeah, he said, don't ever bring up the OG name, bro.
Sambo ass niggas that do shit like that.
And to Yachty's credit, it wasn't long before he reached out to Jackson and made amends.
Hey, what up, world? I took my post down about Lil Yachty, man, because, you know, I'm emotional about George. I apologize to him. You know what I'm saying? We spoke, and he apologized as well. I told him it don't make no sense to make no public apology. Me and him spoke. You know what I'm saying? He understood, and he understands the outrage. Yachty's a smart individual. That's why he's been so successful. You know what I'm saying?
As for Max, he seems to have ignored the whole situation. And in all honesty, that's probably the best before he gets dragged into another drama. Fresh from his debut project racking up 6.7k sales first week, it's obvious that Max is building something, but it's clear that there's still work to do. And with these streams with big name rappers bringing his name into greater prominence, it's no surprise he's going to keep doing them. In fact, he's intent on getting Drake there on Live with him.
I want to do it in the booth with Drake, and the idea is Drake goes in a room, a freezer basically, and every 15 minutes the room gets colder and colder.
And in a testament to his influence in the modern game, Drizzy actually seemed to co-sign him in the past, so this may be a possibility.
And I was like, watching like Blackboy Max, and like, I was watching like a live studio session and shit, and I was like, yo, Aiden would just troll me so hard for watching this. I watched it for like an hour.
Really?
Yeah, they were dropping. Shout out to it was Blackboy Max and D Savage. They were they were making some shit.
Whatever happens from here on out, Blackboy Max is certain that he's next up.
I'm gonna win my Grammy, I think 2026. Because the Grammy's in February, right? So this year, we don't have no Grammy nominees. 2026 or 2027 is one of those years. If I'm wrong, I'll stream every day till I get married.
Having that type of self-belief is certainly a good thing in a shark-infested industry like music. But if he's ever going to get to that mountaintop, he needs to get the respect of his peers in the industry.
He said, if I'm wrong, I'll stream every day till I get married. It'd be the outrageousness for me with the streamers. If y'all do this, then I'll If this don't happen, then I'll do this. Drop some shit. Got it though. Recovery. Hold on.
Subscribe.
Don't forget to do that. Oh, I don't got nothing for that. Okay.
Because if not, it only takes one of these streams going really badly for his reputation to evaporate in one fell swoop.
I'm gonna keep it so real with you guys.
Uh-oh.
Nah,
Sophomore in high school, and I just remember gaming late at night and watching his streams. And because of that, I seen this nigga go from underrated.
Ever since it started out in the parks and block parties,
So
freestyle.
We'll watch this and then we'll hit a couple of freestyles of our old jet.
Freestyling has always been a key aspect of hip-hop culture.
Always.
But as it morphed from the days where MCs were trading bars for fun, it became a highly pressurized scenario. Suddenly, every battle was recorded, while the radio freestyle became a proving ground for artists.
Every battle became recorded, and then rap battles took the music away, and now I stand here with no gears, no bike, got candy sweet, no white. You know, like they just I said Big Rover on the street, no coding, like whatever the fuck they wanted to say, but there's no music. We just talking to each other and say it's rap because it rhyme. And it's crazy.
To let the world know that they were a rapper on the rise. Of course, not everyone sees it as a show of prowess. Some MCs have made a mockery of the whole thing.
Oh, mama hit it and it's back when I see you. Fuji water. I'ma go and show my daughter. You don't believe me? I'm a mom.
Real on the track, come through with the sandwich.
Others, such as Vince Staples, point blank refused to do so, seeing it as a way to basically dehumanize rappers.
I think the chubby cut on like 8 beats. I'm like, why am I rapping still? Cause like I'm looking at this nigga Corey like we f***ing songs up now. I don't got nothing else. I ain't seen a freestyle. Got me rapping, cause I'm not gonna be sitting there rapping for no white man for no hour, man. That's the auction block.
But for others who participate in this rite of passage, there are times where they either have a really off day or simply realize that it's an ability that isn't in their skill set.
Wheezy on there?
Probably wishing that they had taken a leaf out of Vince's book. It's your boy Luesta, and these are hip hop's biggest freestyle fails.
Shout out Luesta, first of all, for the video. Y'all go give him a follow, subscribe. You know what I'm saying? Woody woo.
And when it comes to rappers floundering in front of a live mic, it doesn't get much worse than Smoke Perp. One artist whose relevance brought him to the attention of Travis Scott's Cactus Jack Records, Smoke Perp was really on a roll for a few years. Capable both in the booth and as a producer for other artists, including frequent collaborator Lil Pump, Perp seemed to have it all going for him. But when he made a fateful trip to Tim Westwood's Capital Extra show in the UK, he was about to get exposed as someone who really couldn't go off the dome. In a video ironically titled 40 Minutes of Fire, Perp did everything possible to lose any credibility as a real MC. And not only that, he made a succession of borderline disturbing noises.
He said like he uncomfortable. He said like he's trying to put he said like he's trying to put some shit out himself.
Hey yo, what the fuck?
I'm just saying.
In between his lackluster bars.
That's what he looked like.
Give me my perkies, boy. Don't you let go. I know they say it's toxic and deceiving, but I know it can change. But I know that it can change if you give me one more chance. But I know that it can change when you need another chance.
At one point, Perp ran out of words to rhyme and just started mumbling, literally. But nothing gets worse than the part where he called himself a boner.
I'm a boner. I got a owner. Yeah, My effing from the bus, I got a boner.
Switching from beat to beat, Smoke seemed to be under the impression that he was killing it, which he expressed on an IG live after the fact.
In the moonlight, in the spotlight, I don't really want limelight. Niggas put me in the limelight. Niggas put me in the limelight. You can put me in the limelight.
But the reality was that he was really flopping hard. And in turn, this has become such an infamous video that it serves as a reminder.
I mean, I think you have to hype up your shit, even if you know it's whack, cause it's your shit, bro. You put that out there. You did that. Yes, you did. Yes, the fuck you did. You did that there.
To some people,
you did that shit right there. Went on that mic and spit that bullshit. What type of shit was that? I'm not saying I'm like the best freestyler in the world, but nigga, I play around till I get somewhere serious. You feel me? Like,
that it could always be worse. I honestly come to this whenever I'm having a bad day. Then his stupid lyrics get stuck in my head and make me smile at random points later. Thank you for this. If you've watched any of my other videos which featured the Florida rapper, you'll know that he isn't exactly adept at accepting criticism. And this time, he claimed that the fact that he was going over sacred beats from XXXTentacion was the real problem, rather than any lyrical deficits he had.
Y'all also gotta realize, even the only X made me freestyle on Sad too. You know what I'm saying? I did not want to do that. I feel like I did not have the right to freestyle on Sad and Moonlight.
In Smoke Perp's case, you see a prime example of someone thinking they've got it on lock when nothing could be further from the truth. And unfortunately, this is something that happens to rappers from time to time. Just take a look at Iggy Azalea's offensive appearance on Sway in the Morning. By now, you have to be a really big Iggy stan to not accept that freestyling really isn't the Australian MC's forte. But beyond that historically bad 16 she delivered at Splash Festival, which felt like she was speaking in the language of creatures from Saturn, there are other times where she's really embarrassed herself. Take her appearance on the legendary Sway Calloway's show, where appropriation of the culture went way too far.
Give me a beat, Wonder.
Oh, a beat?
Give us a hot 16 if you can.
I cannot give you a hot 16 to this good ass beat.
You don't like that one?
No.
You know, I'll find you a beat. You want to do it a cappella?
Yeah, if you
Why did she stare at T.I. when she said hood ass beat? Like,
want me to tell you something? I'm about to tell you a little story.
Okay, good. I like that.
About a guy I was dating.
Oh, shit. We wouldn't know him, would we?
No, you wouldn't know. Of course not. You don't know anyone I date, boy.
Okay. Well, damn, I like this.
I'm very private.
Despite claiming she couldn't rap over such a hood-ass beat, Iggy then proceeded to deliver her raps like she was in the trap houses of Atlanta her entire life.
He got a house on the hill, sits in the valley. Said he trying to move on with life, but he still want to be a good daddy. So I sit in a ride cause I don't want us overlapping. She spending money on Mac, that's cute. I get checks from them in Paris. Better check my tax bracket. What you think was gonna happen? Nagging, now he's leaving, and y'all broke up like madmen. These exes excessively hating on the next bitch. She no housewife, just desperate. I know you trying to let go, but accept it, cause the whole world is watching, and the paparazzi is flocking, and we fly shit when we drop in, and we shut down your party.
The end result was a disgusted audience who were already wary of her deciding that she was a plague upon the culture. The fact that she tried to have a black scent her entire career was disgusting.
She delivered that shit in a black scent so hard, bro. Like, top 10 it. Like, you went from this Australia to this, you know what I'm saying? Only like what did it say right there? A black scent.
She's not American. Using the term hood-ass beat and calling Sway boy, this ruined how I looked at T.I. Like, why the f would you take an Australian immigrant and allow her to embarrass the entire genre of rap? And with incidents like that, it's really no surprise that hip-hop collectively turned its back on her over time. But while what the fancy rapper did was genuinely uncomfortable to have to endure, other rappers' freestyle flops are just hilarious. At the beginning of his career, Drake was known for
when he was in the booth, I was like, right there.
using his witty bars and clever hooks. At every opportunity, he was determined to show that when he put his mind to it, he could embody the essence of a classic MC. And right around the time his debut album So Far Gone was making waves, he got the chance to prove himself at one of hip-hop's most legendary freestyle platforms, the Funk Flex Show. Hopping into the booth without hesitation, Drake was initially flowing with exuberance, even if the BlackBerry in his hand took the freestyle aspect out of the equation.
And if your man get the stuntin', we'll buy him out. Cause we be living what these other rappers lying about. Drizzy Drake, what? Funk Flex, Hot 97, I'm so gone.
And over time, it became clear that he was over-reliant on it as he gradually ran out of lyrics, and did the utmost to cover it up. But all of his monologuing into the mic couldn't fix the problem.
That's how you feel tonight, Flex? Hold up. See, you called me off now. You called me all the way off now. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna get this. Hold on. Can we come back? Can we do it? Can we come back?
Yeah. What? Yeah. Oh, yo. Oh, you don't cut me off, man. You don't cut me off. Yeah, you don't fuck me up. Yo. Hey, yo, can we come back? Can we come back and like do that? Like, yeah. No, I got it. Like I never lost it. Yeah. I said, look, nah, see, this you thought you was gonna have me, Flex. You thought you was gonna have me, Flex. Yeah. Hey, I've been tripping over. Yeah. What? Yo, what? That's literally what he's no cap.
Nice. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
And then he's like, yeah, I'ma get him, Flex. I'ma get him, yeah. No, don't cut the beat off, Flex. I'ma get him, Flex. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, this BlackBerry, this ain't a BlackBerry. Watch this. I'ma get him, Flex. Who are you fooling, Drake? Like, bro, who is you fooling, dog? You ain't fooling us.
I promise I'm gonna get him. I promise. I can't give him everything, Flex. Like, no, you can't. I can't give him everything because, you know, like, you gotta understand, this is my first. You want me to do it again? You want me to give it? This is my first, like, real time on the radio.
Bear in mind, this is long before Drizzy was ever exposed by Meek Mill for the whole Quentin Miller scenario. So what was funny even back then has aged even more hilariously. When you text your ghostwriters and they don't reply. In Drake's case, running out of bars that were already being recited from a phone produced a real blotch on his record for hip-hop heads that wanted to see if he could really spit. However, this certainly isn't the only way to embarrass yourself. Because in the case of LA legend, The Game, the problem wasn't running out of bars, but recycling the same ones over and over again. Renowned for his unique name-dropping style and evident ability with the pen, The Game is arguably underrated as an MC due to the antics that overshadow his true work on the mic. But this isn't limited purely to his countless ridiculous beefs and drinking fake bottles of liquor on stage. For a while, The Game seemed to forget that the internet never forgets. Every time he was asked to freestyle, the Compton MC would repeat the same bars, word for word, regardless of the setting, all while putting on a show like he was coming up with them on the spot.
Black Wall Street, the building, Cosmic Cat, Philly, what up? Look, red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling. I ain't a dead president, but I love millions. They like game where you been, shit, blood chilling.
Put this shit on YouTube, or World Star, wherever the fuck niggas be putting shit. Check it out. Red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling. I ain't the dead president, but I love millions. They like game where you been, shit, blood chilling. Red rose, white ceiling. No body, no casket, just blood spilling.
Understandably, this got him majorly clowned, and it has become a lasting meme surrounding him. Hey Game, how have you been? Red Rose, White Ceiling. But like many rappers who refuse to take an L, Game came up with an excuse, insisting that he didn't care.
Really long song that Cool and Dre had produced. It was just a point in hip hop where I was just going around and I didn't really give a fuck. Like every time somebody asked me to freestyle, as I always do, I just say the one that on my head that just sticks, and that one was so dope to me. I just kept saying it and saying it and saying it. I can do whatever I want to do. Like I can freestyle or I don't have to freestyle. At that time, I wasn't.
He said, I can freestyle, I don't have to freestyle. Normally when niggas say that, it means you can't freestyle. Just tell us like it is. You write better than you freestyle. It's okay. It's okay, dog. The hell? What the hell happened to my sound?
Once clicks, why not use me? I'm the biggest rapper in the world.
Are you the biggest rapper?
I am.
Considering how wealthy he already was at that point, maybe Game truly didn't feel like devoting time to producing new bars. But what really hurts is when you see a rapper give their all to a verse, only for someone to belittle it. And when it comes to radio hosts, the master of destroying an MC's self-worth in a matter of moments is undoubtedly Charlemagne the God. Whenever you come to the Breakfast Club and decide to spit bars, you already know that you've got a tough crowd awaiting you. But one man who found out just how savage they could be firsthand was Safari. Towards the conclusion of an interview, he decided it was time to further promote his upcoming project by delivering some bars, only for Charlemagne to make it clear that he felt they were horrible.
I'm feeling lyrical and biblical, sitting up on my pedestal. No matter how you see it, I'm the pinnacle. It's pitiful, you an imbecile. If you try to make it physical, you end up critical.
You saw that, right? He said you an imbecile. And he hinted at Charlemagne.
At the conclusion of an interview, he decided it was time to further promote his upcoming project by delivering some bars, only for Charlemagne to make it clear that he felt they were horrible.
I'm feeling lyrical and biblical, sitting up on my pedestal. No matter how you see it, I'm the pinnacle. It's pitiful, you an imbecile. If you try to make it physical, you end up critical. Think it's subliminal, nigga, you not no criminal. Stereotypical, don't see me, I'm invisible. Okay, I'm switching up the pattern, stamina spasm. Combative, I'm a really flattened, violent assassin. Got God on my side, Christ with a passion. A bunch of mad ex, fatal attraction. Feeding y'all, that's a distraction. Rip it on any beat, that's an adaptation. I'm running out of breath, I'm bringing it back in. Need my money up front, don't deal with a back end. Your pockets on a diet, I'm calling you Atkins.
Nah, that ain't it, y'all.
You love saying that, we don't like to say it.
That's the same flow. You know what, I can't with y'all. You know
Among the most brutal put-downs in Breakfast Club history, Charlemagne took Safari's sense of self and dragged it through the mud, to the point that people are still terrified by it to this day. When you rehearse that freestyle for countless hours with dedication and passion, only to hear, nah, that ain't it, y'all. I ain't never seen a man so disappointed in another man before. But where everyone felt a little sorry for Safari, there are other times where Charlemagne eviscerated an artist to the glee of those listening. One incident like this came back when a young MGK appeared on the show.
MGK.
As cocky and brash,
he felt like he had so much to prove at one point and got demolished by the one man who you should never go after, Eminem.
As ever, MGK spent much of the interview gassing himself up.
Did you watch the Rucker Park freestyle? I was on the basketball hoop at Rucker Park.
I haven't checked any of your music, sir.
I'm trying to tell you.
Like Wild Boys?
I'm telling you. Like, look, watch that. That's a legendary night at the Rucker Park. Like, I went there in Harlem with me and 3 of my Cleveland friends and took it over, shut down the entire basketball court, stood on top of the hoop in front of the projects, and made everyone shut the fuck up.
Noting that Charlemagne was unimpressed by all the bragging, he felt that a freestyle would be the ticket to garner his approval.
Motherfuckers calling my team Scarface, pushing that white boy like Tony, from the blocks to the island like Coney. Peep out, it's your bony young brother, came from nothing but a couple of pennies to a couple of millies. Now can you feel me? Yes, just that. Real biatch, Kel's biatch, taught to never snitch. In 6th grade, I wouldn't even show and tell, biatch. I'm from the city where men is made. I had a daughter, now I'm trying to father a junior like it's 11th grade. Haters looking my garage like where the whip at. Haters looking around like where my click at. Right over there, making sure our profits avoiding the dispatch. Only thing that they moving is where my lips at. Cause all that chit chat with me, nada. I'd rather stuff my pockets with these dollars till the Fetty make it burst like pinatas.
But with MGK pleading his case before Charlemagne even got the chance to say anything, he then wouldn't accept that it didn't entice the radio host the way he envisioned.
I don't see like how you can like listen to that and not like be like, that's.
It doesn't move me, man. Like.
Alright, stop it.
Doesn't move me.
Let him listen to the album. Let him listen to the album.
He's a nice guy.
Nah, man, I'm not trying to hear that.
You're better than Yellow Wolf.
Nah, I'm not trying to hear that. You can't like.
I saw potential in Machine Gun Kelly early on, so.
I'm just not.
I'm
not leaving
But this you have to realize.
He went there for approval. He went there for the stamp of an MC. He went there for, yeah, you hot. And that's not what he got. And now he's like, nah, that ain't good enough, man. I know I'm fire. If you know you fire, then just stick with that, dog. You know you are.
Everybody's just not gonna be into it. Like that's just like.
No, but I understand that, but I'm not letting you not be into it. Like there's just not gonna work.
That's dope. You gotta. That's what you should want to do. Make people believe.
For someone with an ego like MGK, that must have been a tough blow. But Charlemagne doesn't care who you are. In certain instances, he's even taken people who only rap for a hobby down a peg or two. Here, we have his showdown with Lakeith Stanfield. While visiting the Breakfast Club to promote his latest film, Lakeith took it upon himself to spit some bars. The only problem is Charlemagne really wasn't on board with them, and let that be known. But rather than take it on the chin, this sparked a beef between them, which went on for a while. Eventually, it progressed to the point where Lakeith waved a gun in a video while pointing it to an image of Charlemagne.
You gon' think you lit it until you see that 4-5. Them set up poles in your section, do that shit for 4,000. DB blood steady spinning blocks, he jamming out the Zopan.
In response, Charlemagne claimed that he was in no way concerned for his own safety, yet wondered what was going on with Stanfield for him to jeopardize his career like that.
I was concerned for him. That's truthfully, I was concerned for him because I was like, what is this brother dealing with mentally and emotionally that
he go ahead and turn the page and shit. Oh, you waving a gun at me? Is there something wrong with him? I don't know what's going on in his head. He's got something going on mentally and emotionally. This and that.
He thought that was okay. And you're right. Like for somebody like him who's in the position that he's in, like Lakeith is one of the most brilliant actors that we've ever seen. At least I think so. I think Lakeith is a brilliant actor. You know, I know a lot of people.
See, and that's what I don't get about the black community. It's like you'll sit in their face and you'll tear them down, but then behind their back, oh, he's a remarkable brother. He's one of the most talented actors we got of this generation. I don't know why he would go and ruin his career like that. A generic black man.
People just know him from Atlanta, but you know, I've seen him in things like Sorry to Bother You, and I've seen him in things, you know, like of course, you know, the Fred Hampton movie stuff. But he's like a very, very talented actor, and you know, somebody like that who, you know, sky is the limit for in Hollywood. You know, it was just kind of like disturbing to see that brother doing that, because something like that could cost him a lot.
Speaking on rappers who received Charlemagne's feared Donkey of the Day award for a rapping mishap, Joe Budden knows all too well what that feels like. Despite his acclaim as one of the fiercest MCs in the underground, no one is incapable of a slip-up. And when Joe Budden decided to step into the battle rap realm against renowned the Dawn for the special event, fans wondered if this was really
that was a brutal battle. When I say Joe wasn't hitting on shit that night, bro. He was
the arena where his skills would flourish. And unfortunately, their fears would be confirmed when he started spitting.
You don't know none of his, you at a clear disadvantage. How the you gonna win? That's when I grab my chin with a grin right there. Let's begin right there. That's the win right there. I mean, you brought this to fruition. You do that bait out there trying to fish. Well, be careful what you motherfucking wish, cause it's backwards where we going. For you, this the moment of a lifetime. For me, this your lifetime in a moment.
Sure enough, it only got worse from there.
Had that coward sent to me. That bullet be red when I grab monster cans, send 5 from ours in a Jeep.
before an exasperated Budden threatened to stop rapping entirely due to boos from the crowd.
But if you tired, son, you ass another kid in doubt. I'm gonna wait till y'all finish. Y'all booing the hard shit. Talking all that gangsta. Nah, chill. Cause now talking all that gangsta shit, I do a lot of. Mad Crips. When I message, and stop my time when they do that, please. Thank you. Can I go? Got rap? I will stop rapping completely. And that's just it.
Still, Joey seemed convinced that he had it in the bag, leaving people baffled at how he viewed this.
Yeah, that shit was ass, bro. I don't care what you call. He's on y'all booing the hard shit, nigga. What hard shit? There was no hard shit, bro. That seemed like a struggle to piece that shit together. That's what it was.
Attempt at battle rap as anything other than a complete failure. The amount of self-confidence Joe has for absolutely no reason is inspiring. But one person who wasn't about to let him escape the reality of his misstep was Charlemagne.
Of course.
Who dedicated an entire segment of The Breakfast Club to roasting him for it.
Dog here today for Monday, July 14th goes to our guy, Joe Budden. DJ Envy and myself specifically told me he was going to lose. We even bet him a rack. We were very sure that he was going to lose that battle to Hollow the Don. Get washed the way I thought he was going to get washed. I thought he might even get the W if his light-skinnedness didn't kick in at the worst possible time. See, the first two rounds were pretty evenly matched. The third round came, and Joe Budden got emotional and displayed the most beige behavior possible. Emo Joe showed up. I gotta quote Hollow the Don. You was acting like a bitch. Give Joe Budden the biggest heel.
In battle rap, one momentary lapse in concentration can destroy your whole momentum. So it's kind of hard to blame Budden for struggling in his first and only major trip into that lane. Because if you look at the legends of that world, even they slip sometimes. Hailing from Jersey, Sue Surf is among the elite in the battle rap realm. Over the years, he has competed with the best of them, picking up historic wins and dropping crazy rhyme patterns that make your head spin. But it doesn't always go out that way, as sometimes Surf gets lost with his bars. And what's even stranger is that he has a nervous tick every time it happens, by simply saying the word Jersey.
I've been wildin' Jersey. So I understand how you feel about Shine. Let's go. Jersey. Look like Tory Doe. Jersey. I catch him slipping late with both ratchets while I'm coming in the. I'm out of here, man. Jersey.
For his fans, this is an agonizing thing to see when they know what he's capable of. That "I'm out of here" along with the Jersey is what makes it so sad to see. Surf is nice, but the confidence just be gone once it's gone. And at times, this is something that supporters of mainstream rappers can relate to when they see them make a real mess of a freestyle attempt or just can't conjure up any rhymes at all. During Kanye's incredibly heated trip to Sway in the Morning, where he famously told
the legendary Ye freestyle. You see, I don't got a freestyle. This is just some new shit. Like,
the radio host that
I
he didn't
don't
have the answers.
have to freestyle.
You ain't got the answers. You ain't got the answers, Sway. Kanye. I've been doing this more than you.
Kanye was also put on the spot and asked to spit some rhymes over 9 Inch Nails' Closer. To begin with, he seemed confused.
What you talking about, man?
And just put it in rap form?
Yeah, talk about what you talking about. Talk about them names, these corporations, this marginalization.
But it didn't get any better from there when he actually started rhyming.
I can make shit rhyme if I'm feel like, even if I don't. So I just might not, cause I don't want to. And I'm just gonna freestyle for the first time with a freestyle that don't even go together. Oh. No rhymes,
That's my new shit. Nothing wrong.
Man, that was painful to watch. But Ye isn't the only goated artist to fail to live up to expectations from time to time. An artist who is often praised for going off the dome, we all know by now that Wheezy is among the most accomplished artists to ever grace the mic. But like they say, every dog has its day.
Which is why I'm surprised that he's on this list, because the freestyles I've seen have always been fire shit.
Is when he headed to Westwood Studio and left everyone dumbfounded for all the wrong reasons. After initially being presented with the idea of freestyling, Wheezy asked to cut the beat.
I don't even know how to rap. They want me to spit. You ain't no other question other than that? I just supposed to start spitting? Nah, I don't even want no music. I don't want no music. You gotta hear what I'm saying. All those other things, it's just be, you know what I mean, distractions. What to say to you?
But even when he went a cappella, things didn't get any better.
Okay, welcome to the Carter, little shop of horror, bloody like a period, after D-R, doctor, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, I'm a dog, yeah. Not Georgetown, but I'm a uptown Hoya. Like Malloy, no lawyers. I got that work, come be my employer. Freestyling, for you, no, for me. For me, no, only for money.
Given everything we know about Wayne, it's fair to assume that he was probably way too faded on that occasion. But while Wheezy arguably had an excuse that time, there are some instances of freestyle flips that just don't make sense to anyone. And a few of them could be found in the ranks of the XXL freshman rollout. And when it comes to disasters during the annual event, no one had one quite like Coi Leray. When Coi was selected, there was already plenty of doubt about what she could bring to the table. And surrounded by artists like DDG, Morey, and others, she quickly proved that freestyling wasn't her strong suit. When the bars did come, she resorted to twerking instead.
Yeah, bitch, you gon' get money, let's go. We are the money,
Naturally, this got her a whole lot of flack. She couldn't think of anything to say, so she started to twerk. Damn, this be hitting different on mute. However, what's even crazier is that somehow, not everyone learned the lesson from this massive flop. Taking to the same platform, Philly rapper
I fuck with some of Too Rare shit, but as far as a freestyle, as far as an artist, nah, dog. Nah, he's like, he cool for the moment, he ain't cool, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he one of them niggas.
Too Rare hit the exact same escape plan when the rhymes weren't coming. And just like Coi, he got cooked for it. He gotta be on the spectrum. He couldn't contain the zest any longer. Here, we see situations in which fans were shook about an artist not giving an opportunity its proper respect. But on other occasions, it's a rapper delivering a bar in a freestyle, which is way below their caliber. At this point, no one is here to argue anything other than the fact that Eminem is one of the most high-level rappers to ever grace the
I never
studio.
seen M freestyle.
Over the years, he has delivered
except for like that BET
songs
shit
that are defined by his mesmeric ability to put words together in ways you'd never anticipate.
I got a beautiful wife, kids, and a gorgeous home. What would make me jump in the tub with a cordless phone? I'm straight vicious. I hit you with plates and dishes, leave you with 8 stitches. When I'm gay cause I hate bitches, it's only fair to warn I was born with a set of horns and metaphors attached to my dang umbilical cord. Warlord of rap that'll bash you with a 2x4 board and smash into your Honda Accord with a 4-door Ford. But a more toy dropping an acapella, the chopper fella, the mozzarella worse than a helicopter propeller. Got you locked in a cellar with your skeleton showing, developing anorexia. When I'm standing next to you, eating a full-course meal, watching you starve to death with an IV in your vein, feeding you liquid Darvocet.
But as he grew older, his ability to freestyle like this seemingly faded away. And in one now historic moment of misfiring the BET Awards, M delivered this hugely trolled couplet.
That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Should I drop it on Donald Trump? Probably not.
Considering everything that M has accomplished over the years, people couldn't understand why he wouldn't have fine-tuned this line. So even his fans had no choice but to concede that it was an L. These SoundCloud rappers getting out of hand. Can't believe nobody in his corner checked him on this. They really all told him this was the move. In Eminem's case, you can at least see what went wrong. Intent on making a statement, Shady swung and missed. But where that is comprehensible, there are other freestyles where you'd straight up need to be on psychedelics to even try to tap into what they were attempting to say. Here, we have Haiti Baby's trip to the bootleg Kev show.
I never heard of him.
Following an interview, the Cali rapper decided to spit some bars. But things went left in a hurry, leaving fans wondering what on earth the plan was here.
Hi, I woke up top the mountain like a dragon. I was feeling real high. Feeling like I'm off the alcohol. I know I'm feeling tipsy. I'm a fucking bitch. It's a hit.
What the fuck was that? Yo, that's hold up. I'm feeling real high. I see a dragon in the sky.
But things went left in a hurry, leaving fans wondering what on earth the plan was here.
I woke up top the mountain like a dragon. I was feeling real high. Feeling like I'm off the alcohol. I know I'm feeling tipsy. I'm a fucking bitch. It's a hit. I'm another pinnacle. I'm gonna cut up in a dream vertical. I'm gonna pull up with the rope.
Sounding closer to a parody of a rapper on SNL than an actual MC, the whole thing left everyone that's ever heard it baffled. Particularly when he floated between spoken word and everything else in between.
I'm so damn amazing, you thought I was fucking blazing. Shh. I'm walking up, bitch, I'm a dragon. My pants sagging. I feel like Haitian Bin Laden, but I'm in Latin. I might ride on my fucking carpet. This shit is retarded, you know that I started. Shh, quiet. Haiti, you have to believe in your dreams, wise one. You are the chosen one, you are the champ, wise one. Do you hear me? Everyone will feel you. I'm gonna swallow the kids, Mike Tyson.
And by the end of it, even the hosts were left baffled as to how to respond.
All right. Well, it's definitely the most unique freestyle experience we've ever had.
As a result, it's now heralded as an example of what not to do when it comes to flowing live. This guy tried to do the main trick, ad-libs, sound effects, and guest appearances all by himself. Man, how do you ever recover from that one? As always, it's your boy Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. As always, I'll see you on the next one. Peace.
Nah, bro. Those were some freestyles for your ass. Those are some freestyles for your ass. What's this?
I'm down on my luck, she's turning a page. I'm falling in love, she's running away. Am I calling a bluff?
Ay, dun dun na na. Ay, dun dun na na. Ay, hold up, let me go roll up. Got some fire weed in this bitch, we gon' hold up. Tell me what it takes. You know I'm the best. Going too fast, I need some brakes. Go and see what we can do now. Off the top, we just gonna freestyle. See what we got right now. Right now. Check it. Yeah, it's creative. Y'all get creative with me. It's creative. Who you getting creative with? Yeah, we get it. Yeah, we with it. Yeah, we. Just let it go, and we be here on the road. I just gotta get it here, get the flow down the show, but you gotta get it here. Gonna sneak down by the code. I just need to go, just let me know. I can go ahead but do that. You just know you looking too bad. If you leave, I'ma be sad. I'ma need you right back. I'ma need you right here. On my lap, whispering in my ear. Look me in my eyes, girl, you. Oh. Alright, yeah, baby, you go. It's 7 to 4. Said it we fall. Get it before. Yeah, we on the roll. Trini boy love her head. Trini boy love her there. Trini boy carnival on the road. I be on the floor. We be on the truck. And I be on these hoes. We be getting here. But tell me what you know, what I know. If you good, then I'm good, then we all good, and we faded up in the end. Getting faded with the crew, faded with all my friends, and we pull up. Yeah, we said we here. I got my baby by my side. I show love. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, hey. Let me tell you how it is, how it's gon' be. I'm just sitting here on Twitch rapping on beats, coming off the other head. Yeah, just what I said. When I was younger, my favorite color was red, but now it's Tiffany blue and it's Tiffany you. Do you know what Tiffany? Yeah, Tiffany coupe. But you gonna get it, got by my body in the seat. I'm just mumbling it until I receive some lyrics in my head to kill on this beat. Some lyrics in my head, lyrics come to me. I'ma see here, biscuit on this thing. Yeah. Hey, it's nice and real. Tell me what we gonna feel, baby. It's nice and real. Just tell me how we gonna feel, baby. This here's nice and real. Yeah, but we nice and real. Yeah, you nice and real. Yeah, we nice and real. Said we nice and real. It's good to have that real love. That nice and real. It's that real stuff. Like how we used to see it back up in the day. From my mom and dad when we sat up on the when we sitting at the table on that dinner, cause we feeling in that babel. Hey, we don't tell no fables for those. But we know, baby, now me come. Did we see no about it? No, we poppin' that. Yeah, you know that we outta here. I tell you that we outta here. Oh, da-da-da-do-da. Need some noodle. Da-da-da-do. See what else we got. You just wanna, yeah. How you gonna act like? Say how you gonna act like that? Tell me why you gonna do that? You said you was gonna leave, but then you came right back. It's crazy. Got me so confused. Now I'm here thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Oh. Tell me why you gonna do me like that, whoa. Tell me would you even go fight back, whoa. I don't even know gonna take you right back, whoa. Tell me why'd you do me dirty? Why you do me dirty? What you do me dirty for? You do me dirty, then do dirty some more. I know I'm a dirty bird, but we gonna soar. I'ma go ahead, help pick you up off that floor. Hola, but we gonna show love. You the one that I want now, but we gon' go up. Baby, just stay by my side. It's be alright. Babe, give me no need I roll up. Give me no see be no. Should I show love? If it's baby, say no, hey, so see you, I didn't say the day. It's sooner, They give me the back for the high, so I know, hey, and it's how it's what you want. Dee 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 dee. Oh, anybody falls to. Any sunset, anybody come to. It is so shake. I really want to. Any thing I can get on to. Hey, they need so. Dina's eyes hold you. Dina was wrong. I can emotion. This is over. I didn't say you. Oh, 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 oh. I didn't see you outside.
Producers, this plugin helps you work faster and create sounds that no one else is making. Co-Producer's new Reimagine feature transforms any loop into infinite original ideas. So I pulled up this track, and I want to add a sound to this section, and I found this synth ARP that's pretty cool. Let's hit Reimagine to generate some more ideas.
You know we gon' fucking play. I need that fucking check. Oh, 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 oh.
Jeez, you crazy.
Way low, sitting on me like Halo. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh, da 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 da. Too crazy, too. My shit ain't.
Jeez, you
It ain't reading. What if I got too much shit going on? Ain't reading. Oh, it ain't reading. But I can hear myself, but it ain't reading. Tell me how it is, how we on the road. Tell you right now how we gonna go. Baby, down in the road. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, you know it's hot. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Da-da-da, you know. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But I tell you, he's hating on me. But you know what's up, baby, now you know what's up. Oh, no, he like what's up. What's up? Oh, you know, my soul, my folder. Just only say, but it doesn't spin it all, hurry on my rain, but it doesn't, it's also, but it isn't all, really how it's gonna be, but it doesn't never set it up for me. It's easy, but it ain't easy. It ain't easy. Maybe only for me, cause there ain't the things that I need it. Yeah, girl, I need it. Making all we going on, but we all roll this here. This here. Da 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 da. I'm just gonna sit here and get faded. Eating on the body, but we wasting. But it. Oh, I take it. You know what you taking. I can't get replaced. He talking about replacing. I can't get it wasted. Even will we make it? Yeah. Oh, that's just what you want. I hear, I gotta figure out why that's not working. Chat, I gotta figure out why that's not working. Yeah. Baby girl. We're gonna do a cover. Here we go. Oh, it was the first time. It was the first time in my life that I ever felt this way inside. Man, you should have seen us holding hands, telling our jokes and making plans. Deep down in our heart, it was the start of ever after. Didn't always know my words of love. She said, lyric, you're just too young to even understand the word, but I don't think you really am. It was the first time in my life that I ever felt this way inside, but I know that it was real. It was the first time. We gonna start that over. Hey. Hey. It was the first time in my life that I ever felt this way inside. Man, you should have seen us holding hands, telling our jokes and making plans. Deep down in our heart, it was the start of Ever after. Home and told my mom I was in love. She said, lyric, you're just too young to even understand the word. And I don't think you really am. It was the first time in my life that I had ever felt this way inside. And I knew that it was real. It was the first time. Just like a snowfall coming down in June. Impossible, but it couldn't be true. But I knew that it was real. It was the first time. Hey. Oh, that ain't all jokes, ain't making plans. This is the start. I wonder what other I could do. What other song can I do to this? I like this beat. What other song? Oh, how do I breathe? Oh, I know which one I'm gonna. It's compromising. Hey, these are my confessions. Hey, these are my confessions. Feel so different being here, so used to being excused. So long, and it's hurting so long, you gonna freak it up. But I'ma diss it now. But I guess I can switch up how the song goes now. But it goes and with it. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. Okay. I keep forgetting the lyrics, bro. Hold on. I keep forgetting like my starting words to the song that I'm trying to sing. I woke up in the middle of the night and I noticed my girl wasn't by my side. Could've sworn I was dreaming, for her I was fiending. I had to take a little ride. Backtracking on these few years, trying to figure out what I do to make it go bad. Ever since my girl left me, my whole life came crashing and I'm so lonely, Mr. Lonely. I had nobody, I'm on my own, baby. Yeah, don't even popping, yeah. So we talking, yeah. So what we talking, yeah. As soon as I get home. I'm talking about that, talking. Say I can tell you want someone to love. I can tell you want someone to love. I can tell you want someone to love. That's why you hold on to everything they ask you about. Can't resist, girl, and I can't lie, don't tell. You ain't us for me. And everybody watching you shake from left to right. Way you move got me hypnotized. The way you take advantage of all the men you love. I said know your game, girl, but I told mine if you come and play with us, don't talk too much. You don't have to say a word. All those motherfucking people wanna treat you right, 'cause you sweeter than apple pie. Everything that you want, you got. Girl, you know that you need to stop. Most beautiful thing inside, always taking on the spotlight. Always in the club looking hot. Girl, you know that you need to stop. Always talking about what you got. Always talking about what you got. Always talking about what you got. Girl, you know that you need to stop. Always talking about what you got. Always talking about what you got. Hey, always talking about what you got. Girl, you know that you need to stop. Said it's hard to breathe when I ain't with you. Said it's hard to see when I ain't with you. Tell me I'm supposed to be when I'm not with you. I guess I'm trying to say I wanna be with you. I wanna be with you, baby. You know just how it goes. You wanna be with you, baby. I just wanna let you know it. Yeah, but we know that. And just before that, baby, give me some. I wanna wish you in it, Call me on the phone, tell me what is going on. Baby, what is going on? Damn, when I'm on and we cool. We're gonna come to my playlist. It's my figure it out playlist. Baby, who know we gon' fucking play? Hey. Nigga roll all day. Nigga smoke all day. Puffin' smoke all day. Street smelling like day. All I smoking day. Hit me touching these lips, no, it's creative. Smoke heavy head, feeling like if you ain't kicking tongue, it ain't right. See me in the streets, nigga stepping light. Nigga not a plumber, but I can still lay this pipe. Just hit me whenever you ready, girl. Ain't with the moves if you ain't talking nerves. Bitches tripping on me like I was the curve. Niggas, your facial expressions, no words, call me first. What's the mood you wanna smoke? I wanna see ass, cause she giving little booty. Damn, that little booty fat. She rubbing, grab my dick, print, let me leave an imprint, put that on you. Talking nugget game, let me see what the booty do. I don't do nothing unless I set the vibe. Take a few shots, roll some blunts, let me get you right. It's about that time, ooh, that pussy tight, oh. Freak hoe, juicy set of lips, I need those. Shotty soon the position, I tell her freeze ho. Drilling in this shit, nigga, about to make a sinkhole. Fuck a shot glass, we driving the same boat. She said it, nigga, too cold. Titanic, nigga, sinkhole. Yeah, we go all day. Nigga smoke all day. Nigga puff all day. Ayy, puffin' smoke all day. Street smelling like day. All I smoking day. No me touching these lips, no. Yeah, we do this all day. Said we do this all day. Said we do this all day. Yeah, we do this all day. Oh. I just be chillin', swear I'll be having nothing planned. Made it bad little bitch, you little lace underwear. Hit me with the what you doing, I say getting into you. Niggas sliding through, got that creed. Hey, this is a song I made called All Day. It's out on all platforms. Let's see what else we got.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
What am I?
This is a first look at the current industry leading.
Yo. Okay. I ain't got nothing ready to do. More money, more problems. Hey. When I smoke, I roll up in Pink Diva, give me the shiver. She like the white liquor, baddie from the 1800s, thinking they tequila. She like hers on the rocks, I like mine on the river. Go ahead, get it, FedEx, you know I deliver. More money, more problems, yeah, make them shiver. Got it home, hold up, we gon' get it. Gon' get it, we gonna get bigger. LJ the creative, aka Big Ski, bro. For cinema the gang, and you know we get in. I'm a eater. I'm a eater, but you go ahead and get it. I'ma get it there, a Jeter, but you go ahead and get it. I'ma see it clearer, but you go ahead and fear it, but you get it, fear, mother. Hold up, baby, so fun, baby, the cat in the roll up. I been sitting down, I been shot at the foes up. Put some ice in it now, I got a cold cup. We just got cold dust. Big bang. Everybody like, oh, he a big rank, about to rank up, let me get some XP, but you hope I can go meet Dashy XP like, boy, but you know we feeling the void, get in the void. I was a kid playing with toys, action figures, yeah, we did my niggas, everybody go again, we get bigger. Said I'm coming down, coming out. Said it's going down. What you talking about? I won't get it and hold the head, the feet. Ooh, wait, hold up. Ran out of words there. Said it is so real. Hey, that you make me feel. And you are be fly. Said I got me a good one. She love her man, got me a good one. The way she look at me, how she make me feel. The way she touch me, I know it's real. Say that's my baby, and I'm her man. I know I'm not perfect, but I do the best I can. Just stay with me, she keeps me going. And at the end of the day, my baby, make it all worth it. But she tell me, it is so real. Ooh, you make me feel. And you are like. When we stepping, now we know we stay fly. She loves me in public, no lie. She ain't shy. And I love her too. And in all the things we do, we gon' bounce up. Like the queen you are. You ain't gotta worry, you know that I got you. You ain't gotta worry, you know that I got you. If there's nothing wrong, you know that you gotta think twice. 1, 2. But this is how we gonna do it here. When you cool, I'm cool. And we cool, and that is real. Ooh, it is so real. Who to make me feel? You are. So the flies getting higher, the higher. Go ahead and roll up, it's nothing, you know we gotta go. You say that you higher, move fuego just like a fire. They say you sweeter than sweeter. They say you sweeter than juice. You sweeter than my tea. You know how I get loose. You know you just what it is, and you know how I do when it comes to you. No hesitation, baby, when it comes to you. Just spitting off my head, old as you. We almost at the end, and you know it's cool. Real. LJ the creator, the freestyle. Whiskey bringing this thing. Go ahead, sub it up now. Sub it up now. Sub. Hey,
I love you.
I'm missing you, baby. What else we got?
This is the game changer that everybody.
I don't care.
So basically, this big button right
Perfect.
here in the middle is to generate.
Yeah. We just doing our thing how the way we do it here on Twitch, you feel me? Hey, stop. Roll up, get that drink, I pour up. Ha! Roll up, get that drink, I pour up, huh? Roll up, get that drink, I pour up. All these bitches show love. I got woo! Roll up, get that drink, I pour up. All these bitches show love, I need more, I can't get enough. Woo! Pull up, y'all these bitches pull up. All these bitches show love, I need more, I can't get enough. Yeah, I can't get enough. Yeah, these nigga acting tough, got bars sitting up on his thing. He got these, we adding up, but go ahead, I kick it up. I do this in particular, got the grills in, we getting up. How we get, we filling up. Cup empty, I fill it up. Yeah, I easy, feeling tough. I be going in on this beat, we get it on this, I mess it up. Get back in after messing up, but you go ahead, get it up. I feel it on her bigger butt. I'm just saying all types of shit. They be like, what side you pick? Who the fuck you rolling with? Hold up, we get it, we pull up. All these bitches show love, I need more, I can't get enough. Woo! Roll up, all these bitches pull up. All these bitches showing love, I need more, can't get enough. Woo! Roll up. All these bitches pull up. We freestyling up here on Twitch. We bout to do it. Hold up. Woo! Roll up. Watch these niggas pull up. Being on this. Don't we seeing, don't we roll up? Hey, roll up. All these bitches pull up. All these bitches showing love, but I need more, don't have enough, but I need more, can't get enough, but these niggas be acting tough, they don't ain't real, they don't know tough, they don't know, they knowin', they be getting, picking up, I be getting sticky up, niggas talking about he got them posts, he gon' go stick it up, getting hand and we roll out. Baby girl, we go, we pull down. Yeah, you know that I knock it out, knocking it out. Ooh, what he saying though? Ooh, I be fayin' though. Ooh, but we getting it like beating it like saying no. I feed it, it's a caking it, popping this and breaking it, pecking out with shaking it. I'm for real, never faking it. That big 7, I'm taking it. All these hits we taking it. Never take a loss, they always lessons. I mean lesson, bitch. Roll up. Watch me while I pull up. Oh. You don't make up for your sins.
Hold on.
Hold on. Hold up.
Let me
1 minute.
the one platform that
What the fuck?
I'm talking about
Where he breathes. Hey. Don't need no baby, don't need no. Did we go back? Alright, so this one is called After Party. It's on the Trap Daddy mixtape. I am LJ, the creator. Friday night, no quarantine for us. Had to speak, can't keep my social distance. Roll up, smoke one or the rest of hookah. You on the vibes that I'm feeling. You hungry, going order me some fresh 10-piece. Hot is what you dishing. She rubbing on a nigga like a lamb. No genie, you can tell me what it is you wishing. Be flicking, hit this prescription. Use my Frenchies. Ebony country bad bitch from Memphis. A friend of Redbone, she sporting inches. Pulling on the pony, wrap around, I'm gripping. Smoking quality, got both of them. Pushing this child on my eye sessions. This the way I make my impression, yo. Zaza got the head twisted, yeah. Let me dance for ya. Taking shots of daily on. Knees like man, she a stallion. From the windows to the wall, then what we on. Take it outside at the party in the light, ayy. Dollar for dollar, show me what you got. Find me up high as fuck. School sunshine, we getting drunk. At the party, we rolling up. Wanna see more, can't get enough. She popping in the handstand. Not my birthday, she giving me a lap dance. They kicked us out, my pack so loud. I'm way up, ayy. Taking my wrist, hit the weed, don't lose it. Brain twisted, mixed up like a Rubik's. Nigga pushing pee-porn, liquor through her boobies. Make a start and only finish one, make a movie. He keep going. She keep the belly moving, shake it. Hit the blunt, bitch, white, take it. Said the blunt too fat, I told the bitch face it. Took it to the head, 3 seconds, she naked. Twerk that, slow it down. So It's getting hot in here. Took that shit to the balcony, riding me. Don't stop rocking it. She back in that booty, gon' give it to me. She can't get lose the way she body move. Don't let go, hands on me. Zero gravity, can't handle it. But you owning it, make it clap. She screaming, yeah. Hit the blood twice, shotgun in it. Ain't you not see? She runs, smoking for hours. She gotta go to work in 4 hours, yeah. Find me up high as fuck, exclusive shine, we getting drunk. At the party we going on, wanna see more, can't get enough. Hey, instant, kick the sound, pack so loud, I'm way up, never coming. Hey, find me up high as fuck, exclusive shine, we getting drunk. At the party we going on, wanna see more, can't get enough. Popping in the handstand, giving me a latte. She kicked the sound, my back so loud, I'm way up, never coming now. Oh, classic. Hey, I got money, what you want? Yeah, we know they doing, I mean, we about to blow, whoa, we ain't gone. Let's see, what else we got?
Today I'm going to make a beat. We're going to Output's new plugin, Co-Producer. Play your beat.
Oh, I got that. Lose your mind. It's creative. We loud, wanna know what I'm smoking. Ready Dre, gotta let me in my roaches. Every time I face a nigga, always focus. Fresh vaccine going through my nostrils. Third blunt got my eyes rolling. Living rated Eno, smoke in my lungs, meal too faded, white gorilla in the field. This thing shit, bring bread, nigga not wait, no wait. Had some wait, I wait. Should've seen her look, her face. We gotta go in different places. New levels on, take you up to my level, girl. You never experienced nothing like this in your whole life. Need this one night, you so fine. I'm in no rush, take your time. Have a couple screws loose, I'm warning you. This shit right here, girl, I got some shit that'll make you lose your mind, oh baby. Hit it one time and you fade it. Hit it 2 times and make you go crazy. Hit it 3 times and make you lose your mind. You wanna hit it again, girl, I got some shit that'll make you lose your mind, oh babe. Hit it 1 time and you fade. Hit it 2 times and make you go crazy. Hit it 3 times and have you lose your mind. You'll never hit it again. Her power got me flowing on my shoulders. Got a bad bitch hanging on my bicep. Sip it there, might know how I get.
Wanna break into cybersecurity?
Nigga take it all in. Oh, I lose your mind. Oh, it's creative. We loud when no one smoking. Red trail to let me in my roaches. Every time I face a nigga, always focus. Fresh vaccine going through my nostrils. Third blunt got my eyelid voting. Fresh narrating, smoke in my lungs. Feel too heavy, white gorilla in the field. This that dang shit, nigga bringing bread. Nigga not wait, no wait. Asshole, wait, I wait. Should've seen her look, her faces. We gotta go in different places. New levels on, take you up to my level, girl. You never experienced nothing like this in your whole life. All I need is one night, yeah, baby, you so fine. I'm in no rush, take your time. You have a couple screws loose, I'm warning you. This shit right here, Sippin' Terramine, you know how I get. Niggas tryna get bustin' with my Cubans. Effortless how I do it in jazz. Swing on me, say I'm too much. 300K strings, I'm coming up. Not pass like Bo, but I run it up. Don't go nowhere without no weed. Got no time to stay around, need to reach to the Pull a bad bitch, I'ma leave. Need a refill on the price you owe me. Roll another phone, tryna set some more free. Rubbing on your body, put your body on me. Girl, you never spend nothing like this in your whole life. All I need is one night. Yeah, baby, you so fine. Ain't no rush, take your time. You have a couple screws loose. I'm more than you. This shit right here. Girl, I got some shit that make you lose your mind, oh baby. Hit it one time, it have you faded. Hit it 2 times, it make you go crazy. Hit it 3 times, it have you lose your mind. You wanna hit it again. Hit it one time, it have you faded. Hit it 2 times, it make you go crazy. Hit it 3 times, it have you lose your mind. You wanna hit it. Hello. Hold on. Dang. Hold on. Why my shit do that? Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna call you back. Hold on. Oh my god, this shit won't, bro. It's because this shit is connected to my fucking phone. What my other phone? Like, it ain't, it's connected to my phone. I'm gonna call you from my other phone. Hold on. Okay, do it this way. Ooh, gotta take my glasses off. Do it this way. Call, bitch. My phone be doing some weird ass shit, bro. Bruh. It ain't making the call, bro. Like, it ain't making the call. Yeah, it ain't doing it for some reason. I can't hear you. Like, this bitch ain't, It ain't called. There we go. God damn. Hey. Yeah, when you're calling the iPhone, my phone is linked to my computer, and my computer keep answering the phone, so it won't keep it on just the phone. I mean, that's why I called you from the other phone. Could you still hear me? Yeah, I couldn't hear you because it wasn't coming through my computer, but I mean, I'm still on stream. I was doing karaoke to my music. So that was a very important phone call. We got a good stream in today, chat. If y'all was fucking with it, be sure to like, share, subscribe. Ooh, if you didn't catch me on Twitch, you can always catch me on YouTube at Big Ski Rush, where he's will be going from now on. And